Hail, hail, the gang's all here. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you reside on this beautiful blue marble that we live on. I'd like to welcome you to our TopstepTV opening call, and you got it. You're at the right place at the right time. We've got an exciting, informative, educational programming for you today. And throughout the week, we will be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, your newscaster, fellow trader, and even that risk manager that taps you on the shoulder and says, hey, you're doing a good job. So get yourself ready for some top-notch, up-to-date market and trading knowledge. And today, we've got, let's bring in John Doherty. Sorry, John. Good morning, brother. How are you today?
What's up, Eddie? Doing great. Happy Turnaround Tuesday, as they used to say in the old days. I don't think I ever remember a risk manager tapping me on the shoulder telling me I'm doing a good job, by the way.
Well, you know what? We can be that one because we do it. We do it. But today, Power Players, we got Cammy Capital, group coaching with Coach Paul, and Fast Markets, we're going to have Andre joining Michael and myself. But yes, it is it's Taco Tuesday in my house, but I don't know, Turnaround Tuesday, and I've never heard of that one before. Never heard of that.
Never heard of Turnaround Tuesday, huh?
No.
That goes way back.
Way back.
My old
and
man
I'm older than you.
it.
So, but anyway, U.S. stock futures inched higher with the investors closely monitoring policy commentary from the Federal Reserve, and traders are looking for safety in the U.S. Treasuries. A lot of talk about the U.S. Treasuries lately, and returning from yesterday's holiday. U.S. stock futures moved higher today, but stayed relatively close to the flat line. This is sort of playing off on the comments from the Federal Reserve, and of course, the keeping an eye on the violence in the Middle East. Dow futures added 61 points earlier this morning. S&P 7 points. NASDAQ rose by 31. And just a little heads up, all three of these index perked higher after two officials at the Federal Reserve suggested that they may not need to raise interest rates again on that November 1st meeting. So lots to chew, and but JD, what do you got for us?
Yeah, looking at the economic calendar right now, we had the NFIB Small Business Optimism Outlook Index come out just a little while ago. Just a little lower, 90.8 compared to 91.3 previous. Later this morning, Raphael Bostic from the Fed speaks at 8:30 Central Time, and we also have wholesale inventories at 9 o'clock. Later on today, we have three more talking Feds later this afternoon from 12:30 to going as late as 5 o'clock. Tomorrow, we've got a few big things on the docket. FOMC minutes come out. As always, Wednesday, MBA mortgage applications, PPI final demand, and a couple more talking Feds. And that'll roll us into Thursday. We have jobless claims, EIA natural gas report, and the petroleum status report coming out back-to-back on Thursday due to the holiday yesterday. And then on Friday, import-export prices and University of Michigan consumer sentiment. So pretty big week ahead after today. It'll be a little quiet today, news-wise, but then it's going to pick up nicely starting tomorrow.
All right. Okay. Let me just add here the 10-year Treasury, you talked about that just a minute ago, had dropped earlier today in the Asian session to 4.62%. It did have a comeback, a little comeback, but it did recover back to 4.65, so we'll keep an eye on that. Oil prices flatlined today, Tuesday, but we do see it higher. Obviously, that's due to the fact that we've had a conflict between Israel and Hamas. So we did see the crude trade 0.2% higher. That was the U.S. crude Brent, also 0.2%. And the benchmark, 4% today also. Just want to remind everybody, yes, hockey season starts today, and nobody won the Powerball. This is going to be the second highest Powerball in lottery history. So the next drawing is Wednesday. It's tomorrow. So you got time to go get your tickets and become a billionaire. And that is all I was once told
I was once told that the lotto is just a tax for people who aren't good at math, but at the same time, you can't win if you don't play, right?
You can't win if you don't play. You know, you might win $1,000, you might win $100. I think last week we won $2. The wife's like, "Honey, we won." I'm like, "What did we win? $2."
Well, good luck, everybody. Good luck.
Speaking of the wife, I just want to wish her happy anniversary, dear. I love you. Okay,
Happy anniversary, Eddie.
Thank you, bro. Let's go to the charts. JD, what do you got for us? We're going to hit the ES here.
Sure, here's the ES. First, let's take a look. We had stocks in Europe closed higher across the board, or I'm sorry, are trading higher across the board this morning. We got the VIX down to 17.59. The dollar index is down a little bit to 105.99, and our 10-year Treasury yield is right at 4.69%, just a little bit lower on those also. So here's our daily of the December contract in the E-mini S&P. Yesterday, the D's contract traded in a total of a 75 handle range, settled at 43.6875, up 27 points on the day. Traded about 1.4 million contracts. It was nearly half of the volume from Friday, but it was a holiday yesterday. And we did drop about 8,700 in open interest on this rally yesterday. So as we all know, yesterday we opened the overnight session with that 26-point gap lower. We tested our 200-day moving average right here before regular trading hours, then slowly grinded up on lower volume throughout the day. On the way up, we took out Friday's high here and our high from last Friday, the 29th here. I mentioned turnaround Tuesday. There was another old adage back in the trading floor back in the day that you never short a quiet market, and yesterday was just a perfect example of that. It really held true. But anyway,
Duly noted.
Duly noted. Never short a quiet market. 200-day moving average held as the low for the day, and we're well back within this downtrend that started back in July. Our 50-day moving average has been kind of converging on our 100-day moving average here for the last 2 weeks. This morning, it's right on top of it, not quite crossing, but pardon me, it's right there. Now, even though these moving averages are lagging indicators, we track them for confirmation of changes in trend and momentum. So a cross of these two moving averages would indicate a possible short-term shift in trend and a signal to maybe start adjusting inventory. We finally have back-to-back green bars, which we haven't seen since mid-September last month, and we're trading just a touch higher this morning. If we open with a gap up this morning, my first target will be this high back here from 2 weeks ago at 43.83.5, and then a test of our weekly kickoff high over here at 4,400. That's what I'm looking at on a daily. Let's move over to our 30-minute chart. Let me expand this a bit and put up our profiles. Okay. So here's our lower open from yesterday on fundamental news, right? And then we had this classic double distribution day yesterday. It took me a bit of a tongue twister there. So a double distribution day, it's two high volume areas separated by a low volume area here in the middle. I won't claim to have anywhere near Hoag's knowledge and expertise when it comes to volume profile, but I can tell you that the day after a double distribution day, this low volume area can sometimes act as a sort of a support level. The scenario would start off with an open inside a value, inside a range from yesterday, a test of yesterday's point of control right here, which we're kind of doing right now pre-open, and then a subsequent move lower. From there, a move back down to the upper end of this lower high volume area right here. That could provide some opportunity for a low risk long entry. I say low risk because we know what our risk is. We have defined risk down here at this lower value area. A move below the value area low should lead to a test of yesterday's lows, then a possible range extension from there, taking out yesterday's overnight lows back here, and then possibly a test of Friday's lows, but that's kind of a stretch at this point right now. Overnight inventory is pretty balanced at the moment. We did take out the high overnight right here, but not by a whole lot. If we open inside value, which is looking like we're going to do, then I will sit and wait for some of those good low risk entries a little farther to the downside. That's what I'm looking at in the ES today. Let's move over to our NASDAQ chart. Here's our daily in the NASDAQ. And all of these contracts traded in roughly a 260 point range, settled at 15,187, up 75 points. Did 610,000 in volume right here and lost about 840 contracts in open interest. Not a whole lot. So here I put a little channel line in. This is our consolidation or a range from the last 2 weeks. Friday, we broke out of this range on increased volume, closed above it. This is a pretty bullish signal. Yesterday, even though we opened sharply lower, we see the same result as we did in the ES. A weak low overnight, then a drawn out move higher during regular trading hours. And a second close above this upper range line right here. Again, volume was lower yesterday, but it was a holiday. Bond markets were closed, so we assume a lot of traders just took the day off. Similar to the ES again, we see our 50-day moving average converging on the 100-day moving average, but they have not yet crossed either here. I can see this as being an attractive level to target today. We're trading on new monthly highs right now, and our next upside level is around the 15,300 area, right in between these two moving averages. And from there, a test of our weekly kickoff high at 15,370. After that, I'd look to test the upper extreme of our channel line up here. That'll be a next target higher. Let's move over to our 30-minute chart. Scale this in just a bit. So here we see almost an identical scenario as the ES. Lower open yesterday on fundamental news. Classic double distribution day. Two high volume areas separated by a low volume area. Like I said a minute ago, the day after a double distribution day, this low volume area can act as a decent support level with opportunity for low risk long entries. Again, the scenario would start with a test of yesterday's point of control, which we're just below right now, followed by a move lower, then a move back down to the upper end of this lower high volume area right back here, just above our opening range and above our the lower end of our value area from yesterday. A move below our value area would lead to a test of yesterday's lows, then a possible range extension from there, taking out yesterday's overnight lows. I'm sorry, yesterday's regular trading hour lows. If we open inside of value from yesterday, I'll sit around and wait, just like I said with the ES, for the best opportunities, which I see being down here by this lower high volume area from yesterday. It doesn't look like we're going to be much chance of opening with a gap higher, but if we do, we want to see that gap close in a timely manner. Otherwise, I'd start looking for opportunities in the direction of that gap, which would be to the long side. Standard gap rules would apply there. Now, here is our daily in the crude oil. This is the November contract of crude oil. Yesterday, the Nov contract traded in a $2.60 range, settled at 86.38, up about just over $3.50 from Friday's settlement. That includes the $2.50 gap higher on the open yesterday. Now, if you watched yesterday, you might have heard Deanna, our guest on Fast Markets, talking a bit about this gap. This gap was made on fundamental news, not on technical news. And fundamental gaps may take a bit longer to close than the technical ones, simply because we're at the mercy of headline risk right now. At any minute, another headline can come up, pop out of nowhere from the Middle East or anything, spur a giant move in this market. That's kind of what we're dealing with right now. So was this gap yesterday a knee-jerk reaction? Yes, of course it was, because we know that conflicts in the Middle East always carry the risk of disruption to oil supplies. So the knee-jerk reaction was to the upside. And like I said, in my humble opinion, headline risk is on in the crude oil market right now. So now we traded lower overnight just by a bit, but we're opening inside of yesterday's range, and we never really tested either extreme of yesterday's range overnight. So this is looking like a wait and see kind of setup for me early on this morning. I'll switch over to the 30-minute chart now. Let's open this up a bit. Okay, so here is a close-up of yesterday's gap. With the exception of this test of our weekly kickoff high, we never really saw much follow-through yesterday. We went on to spend the rest of the day just kind of chopping around in sort of this $1.50 handle range, say. Overnight was pretty much more of the same. We played both sides of yesterday's regular trading hours range very nicely, low to high, taking out yesterday's low by just about 5 ticks right here. And we missed yesterday's high by just a couple of ticks. I think it was 3 ticks we missed it by. Now here we are, right back inside range, inside value from yesterday. So there's some indecision here right now. And I think everyone's just waiting around to see what happens next. From a technical point of view, I would be looking for sort of failed breakouts from yesterday's range with a tight risk strategy. So basically playing the range from yesterday, not really anticipating a breakout, but looking for those fake breakouts and maybe playing the extremes of yesterday's range. If I was interested in trading crude today, that would be my strategy starting early. And I would have to wait for the market to prove me wrong with a breakout before I walked away from that strategy, I should say. Let's move on to gold real quick.
Looking at gold.
Eddie's favorite market, the gold, the golden boy.
It's getting there. You know, this is something that I'm just learning. I haven't traded gold. It was always my third option that I just sort of watched. But, you know, I'm not going to jump into it until I know it well enough.
Yeah, I've never really traded gold either, but I like looking at in situations like this when we have that fundamental risk on and you see people piling into safe haven assets, which we'll talk about in a minute. It's a good gauge to look for correlations in other markets for. But honestly, I've never really traded a lot of gold either over the years. But anyway, here is our daily of the D's contract in gold. Yesterday, we traded in a $20 range, settled the day at $1864.30, up $19. Traded a total of 187,000 contracts and lost just over 2,400 in open interest. So yesterday, we saw how those attacks in Israel prompted a move into safe haven assets, like I said, like gold, which is typical during times of uncertainty. But we didn't see much follow through after that initial knee-jerk reaction. Another tongue twister for you. We printed a high, then turned around to close back below our weekly kickoff low here at 1864.5. And right around our highs from last week, too. Maybe just a little bit below our highs from last week. This morning, we got another spike higher. Overnight, printed another new high, took out yesterday's high, printed a new high, turned around and headed lower again. Now we're just kind of hovering around the upper end of this gap from early last week. Our death cross is still intact up here. How many of you got the question right about the death cross in Top Quiz yesterday? I hope you all did.
Oh, that was one of them.
About.
Yeah.
That was a question. But anyway, like we said, the death cross is when the 50-day moving average crosses below the 100-day moving average. And also, like I said on Friday, it's not really as scary as the name implies. Markets are actually more prone to short-term rebounds after a death cross occurs than it is to have continuation lower. And we are definitely seeing that in gold right now. So let's take a peek at our 30-minute chart.
Okay.
Here is our 30-minute. So this blue box that I drew here, I didn't get much time to talk about this yesterday, but it outlines this gap back here. Where did it go? it outlines the gap from last Sunday's overnight session going into Monday's regular trading hours. So yesterday's gap open landed us pretty much right in the middle of this gap from last week. Now, personally, after yesterday's price action, I would go ahead and say that this gap has been filled. Not everyone would agree with me on that, but it is, again, my humble opinion that we spent enough time trading through here yesterday to close out any perceived unfinished business that might have needed to happen in that area. And now we have another gap to the downside. Just like we said with crude oil, this gap was made on fundamental news. It's not a technical gap, so it could take a bit more time before we revisit it and close it. Overnight, we saw an initial move higher, and now overnight inventory is pretty much balanced. Let me turn on this profiles here real quick. There we go. That makes it a little easier to see. We were trading outside of range and value from yesterday. We're just barely inside it back again now. I can't really tell if we opened inside. I think we opened just above range from yesterday. A move back inside yesterday's value area and acceptance below there definitely hinted a test of the lower end of yesterday's range back down here through our opening range and back down to yesterday's point of control down here at 1859.5. If not, we look to target this naked point of control up here from last Friday at right around 1878. That would be the closest upside target, which would also give us a test of last night's week overnight high and maybe take that out by a few ticks. Now, remember what I said about headline risk, because it applies to the gold market right now too. Headline risk is on in a few markets, and two of them that we're looking at, gold and crude, I would say it is definitely on today. That's what I've got for you, Eddie.
All right, JD, thank you very much here. Just a reminder who we do have today. It's we've got our power players. Now, power players, that's going to be 11 o'clock. We're going to have Cammy Capital. He does have a trading room. So I remember when we talk time here at Topstep TV, we're going off of Central Time. Now, right now here on my Mickey Mouse clock, it says 8:23, and I am in Central Time, just so you know. So we're going to have power players 11 o'clock with Cammy Capital. Don't forget, we got the top quiz with Jack and a special guest, and we'll have group coaching with Coach Paul today. I'll get that topic and I'll share that with you. But today for Fast Market, we're going to have Andre with us. Andre is going to be here with Michael and myself. They will be looking for opportunities to trade and see if we can get something on the board. But otherwise, get yourself set, get yourself ready. We're going to take a little break right here. We'll come back with Fast Market. Get yourself a coffee, a gin and tonic, chocolate milk, Yahoo, whatever you need to get you through the day. And we'll be right back, okay? I promise. Welcome to Fast Market. We've got Michael to my left and Andre to my right. Is that right? No, Andre to my left, whatever. But we got him here, Fast Market. Welcome aboard, gentlemen.
We are here, and we are starting to talk markets. Horses in the galley.
Horses in the galley. Everybody.
All right. Anybody who talks resets in the chat, you're going to get timed out and whatever. If you're here for resets only, you're not being a trader. But they're coming. They're coming. We honor our word. It's going to be we're going to fix it a little bit today, but hey, we're talking trading. If you're in the chat trolling, you're going to get tossed. If you're in the chat talking about resets, you're going to get timed out. Good call. Yeah, there you go, Will. Yes, exactly. Guys, trading talk.
Good vibes today. Good vibes.
Good vibes. We got a lot of people that came in here in the last few days. So let's get them comfortable. Those are the core kind of people that have been here before. Help everybody learn how to talk shop here. Levels. Everybody start sharing some of your levels too. I need point of control in the NASDAQ. Please help me with that.
Yep.
A T-minus. Market's going to open here in just a few seconds.
I think we have a speaker too, guys.
What time's that?
8:30. 1 minute.
Dude, I was jamming out to Taylor Swift again.
Are you a Swiftie?
No.
Yeah,
yes, I would definitely go to a concert with my niece.
All right. We are open.
All right.
Whether you like it or not.
We've been ranging. We haven't been trending. So there we go. Right out of the gate. Yesterday, we filled the gap. NASDAQ, filled the gap. Popped through settlement. You guys want to see settlement right here? Yeah, you can see it.
Yep.
No, you can't. I got to go back. Eddie, your damn head's in the way.
Thank you, Eddie.
All right. This is settlement. Remember we gapped down yesterday?
Yep.
I'll do one of these.
Patience.
All right, patient for sure. We have all the time in the world here, except
Yes, we do.
I like turtles.
I do
there
too.
you go.
I love that.
All right, so gap down yesterday. Remember yesterday we sat in this range. We talked about return to settlement. It did it again.
Yep.
We're right at settlement right now. So we filled the gap, ripped through the gap, came up here, sideways action, point of controls. We need all that kind of good, fancy stuff that John would be saying to us right now. And I know we have some students of his in here. So let's write this down. Let's go in here. Okay. So, and JD, you were on here too, talking stuff. I was in the car dancing to Taylor.
In the car dancing.
Yeah, that's hard to do. I got pulled over last weekend too, by the way. I got to tell you that story. Okay, point of controls.
POC.
Who's got POC? Now you know me.
For those that do not know that they're asking, I'm posting it here in the YouTube chat.
And Andre, can you help me find point of controls while you in the chat while people pop them in here?
Yeah, you want me to look for some levels?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk through what I'm seeing right here. You got all these. Look at our 50, our 100, and our 200, and just reading over the weekend on Stock Twits or whatever. Trading View, I think something. I got their
69s in the S&Ps. ES is 69s. I'm seeing.
Jay says point of control 15,185. Thanks, Coach Jay.
15,185.
You got your level. I got mine.
Team trading out of the gate right there.
Oh yeah.
15,185. Jay Cook, thank you.
Team Topstep.
What is point of control? Jay
I
Cook,
just posted it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm posting it. Yeah.
All right, cool. You gotta see if Jay Cook wanted to help old Coverage.
He's my man. Oh man, he's my guy.
Cheap shorts, 230s. Okay, where are we at on the tilt? Here we go.
Where are we? I'm
72% long in the crude oil. It's nothing. 50-50 in the sisters.
Okay. Let's make sure we're paying attention to the headlines too with what's going on in the Middle East. We got Fed speakers. We got a bunch of things. I think we have earnings coming out later this afternoon. I'm not sure what companies, but we've got a full slate of activity to move the markets.
Yeah, lots of good stuff today.
Stay nimble and don't be married to your position.
Don't get married to your position.
No.
And keep it light, keep it tight out of the gate. Still Tuesday. The markets are an opportunity-making machine.
Yes.
Calm down.
This is meat and potato day, though, right?
It's Taco Tuesday day.
Taco day.
It's Taco Tuesday.
All right. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, I'm in a good mood, I guess, because I traded after I talked to you guys all yesterday.
Yeah, you did. Tell them what you traded.
42 hundo.
Wow.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Yeah, I got that pop. The big pop. It was kept
trading
fighting.
tramp.
Yeah. Mick will come on here to validate it. I don't.
I believe you, brother.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay. You guys are saying my charts are blurry. Hopefully they're not.
Could be their feed too.
You know what I got to do? Here's what I got to do. Hey, Jack, pull away from my charts. Put us on a 3-screen. I'm going to put my charts on a high def. I found out how to do it.
Ooh.
Okay.
That works. I have a couple ideas too on what we could perhaps do in the future, but the problem with the chart resolution is they're broadcasting from your computer and then to us, so it's kind of.
Oh, this is a powerhouse computer, Jack. I bought the fastest gamer computer out there.
Wow,
It's more the internet.
COD, little Call of Duty later.
My brother is actually a gamer. He builds that stuff.
He works with Blizzard, right? Doesn't he work for Blizzard?
He did. Now he's in a different one. All right, Jack, try that out. Is it any better, guys?
Let's take a look.
Spoons are creeping higher.
Like it's Patron. Okay, 72% long NASDAQ. Or sorry, no, sorry, guys. Crude oil. I got to filter this. I don't want to see crude oil first. 60-40, long bias. So remember yesterday when we talked about it was very long and then it sold off pretty hard. I'll get that over here too. Yesterday, out of the gate, right here, it was long, right here. This is where they were longs. The longs came in here yesterday. And why am I talking about yesterday longs? Because I'm trying to get an idea of where people get heavy one direction. They're only 60-40 right now, so we can talk about it. And still in this little range, so we can talk about it. So you're not missing anything right now, so stay patient. Sold off right here, all the way down to here. And then some shorts started coming in. And then took it back here. So that was kind of the day, so to speak, from yesterday. 8, 9, yes, okay. So this is out of the gate, open, sold off, some shorts. So the longs got smoked, and then the shorts got light.
Yes,
but then they got pretty heavy shorts somewhere around here. And that is guys where I got long, right around here. Later in the day. Yeah, around 12. Yep.
Did you just ride it?
I rode it for up to settlement because I was looking for the settlement play. We're right at
go. That's how you learn your lesson from carrying Friday's lessons into the Monday. I mean, that's good stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, I put it in my mental journal. I got to get back to journaling, but it's just really hard to journal while I leave here and then go work with kick-ass people at Topstep.
No, for sure. But no, I mean, you remembered. Lesson learned.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack, if I'm humming Taylor Swift, do you think we'll get shut down by YouTube?
Is that what you were humming? I heard.
No, that's A-okay. In fact,
taking shots at me like it's Patron.
All right.
I was going to say, why hum?
Some Zeppelin,
You can sing it even if you like.
Oh,
she's officially taken over if Michael's humming it in the morning.
All right. So we are not going anywhere yet. We have not pulled an extreme. Deanna talked about liking extremes yesterday. Deanna's 40s yesterday. I forget what handle, what would it be, stack or rack that was in the 15 whatever 40s. I forget right now. I can look.
We're just waiting for this opening.
40s, yeah, 15,000 40s. She had a great call. So we have
she gonna be on with us today?
No, she comes on tomorrow, I believe.
Sweet.
Yes, Deanna will be with us Wednesday.
Wednesday, great. The people really liked her. She did.
Yeah, we're trying to bribe her into coming more on right now.
Incentivize.
2 years of puppy chow. Yes, with 9 dogs.
Well, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you two boys in Chicago. I figure that bribe word. You guys figure out that one really quick.
Our ears perk up.
Also known as compensation for work.
Yeah.
We love you, Deanna.
The well-run city of Chicago.
The machine.
All right. Point of control, 15,185.
Got anything at tilt?
Garfield, quit it. Reset code is not Swifty23.
Type it in and see what happens.
Please, go.
Yeah.
You know what? If you're gonna follow that,
your electricity goes off in the house. Don't do it.
Yeah.
All right. S&P's are looking to catch a bid. See if we get any follow through. It's they've tried to take it higher last 2 5-minute bars, and it's been met with sellers. So I don't know if it's just market on open orders going off right now, but it looks like it's trying to catch a bid. But will there be any follow through?
50, 100, 200, right here.
Yeah.
S&P 50, 100, 200. Why do I watch both of them? What are my ladders, my domes, whatever you guys call them, right next to them? Because I get the rhythm over here. I get the kind of the pattern over here. I like the return to settlement play. Here was a gap down, return to settlement. Settlement's a yellow line for everybody. That's yesterday's close. Why is yesterday's close matter? Because when you're at an auction, you could be at a farm auction or you could be at Christie's doing art. By the time they get to the very end and go sold, that's the last price. That's what everybody agreed on, is that price after all that movement throughout the day. So that's why it does matter. That's why we do look at it.
That was a good explanation, Michael.
Yeah, we also look at a volume profile.
Definitely.
And all that kind of good stuff. Thanks, Mac. Charts look good. Good morning, Mac. You're in Oregon. Good morning.
Good morning, Mac. Up and at 'em early.
Good stuff. Good.
So guys, really quick, just so we can talk to the whole team, because we're all team here. Nothing trade right now, but there's no extreme plays so far. You could get caught in the middle right now. Be careful. You see my 5 minute? This is the middle. This is junk.
This is like getting caught in the middle is essentially just a 50-50 coin toss, right?
It's 50-50 coin toss. We got gamblers in here. You guys can play. But like
stuck in the middle with you.
Oh, dude, we got shut down. We got a warning from YouTube on that one. It's so you hit all the notes that we got.
I don't know about that, man. That did not.
They have picked that one up and go. I know what you're talking about.
I bet Taylor Swift will come at you a lot harder than that.
Yes, she would.
You need some gasoline when you're singing that one, like a 5-gallon tank.
Choppy trade. This trade's chop.
It is chop.
Best app ever. Shazam. Remember when it first came out?
Pretty mind-blowing technology, man.
Oh, I mean, the iPhone was just like, oh, sweet. Next thing you're like, what's this song? And the next thing I'd be like, that is.
See, now, an app like that is scary. Yes, I mean, it's like it is scary. So is this market. You guys, no entries yet, huh?
No. Yeah, well, we did have a touch settlement, Eddie, on the 87s down here. Touched it. Doesn't mean, we're barely off of it, but touched it. Now we aren't that far away. Yeah, and then we also have S&P not touching it. We got nothing on. We got 60-40 now on the short side, on the tilt. And then, guys, I'm gonna start sharing average price that they're in on these. So the average price that the NASDAQ shorts are in at are 15,199. Mm-hmm. What does that mean to you right now? 15,199. That means they're taking heat. They're down here where my mouse is, where my bid is, right here. See that? 15,199. That means these shorts are taking heat right now. 10 handles. But my guess is they're going to hold it a little bit more. Now it's 50-50. So short, tight stops for all those gamblers that possibly might be playing. I don't know if they're gamblers, so don't take offense to that.
You know, I got Rocket on the other line here. And Rocket, you trading?
What in God's name are these markets doing? Yeah. I can't find an entry.
Yeah, I know. We're having a hard time here, Rocket.
Rocket. Who the hell's Rocket? We just pick him up. Is he on the where's Rocket come from? I like this. Okay, touch settlement, and now we're rallying up. Okay, so settlement play, guys. Touches it today. The S&P's showing it's a little bit stronger, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, just so far out the gate.
Yeah, out the gate, yes. It's swinging around.
Taking shots at me like it's Patron.
Well, you know what? Also holding, I like to want. I mean, if you're looking at crude here too, settlement 86.38 looks like a little ceiling right now. As far as the last few hours go, I'd like to see if we can test that again. But gold, I'm hands off right now. I'm not too sure what's going on there.
Arth, I don't have the Dow on tilt. Guys, I share the tilt. For all those that are on here, you get this exclusively at Topstep. Why? Because we actually don't sell you guys scratch tickets, 20 billion different accounts, and all that kind of stuff. We get you in here. We give you 3 so you can test different strategies and learn how to become a trader. Therefore, we are helping you, henceforth, we are helping you become a better trader by sharing you this information that we have that nobody else has or shares with their community.
Right.
And what it is it's all the open positions that are happening right now here at Topstep, which are in the thousands. Open positions. They are either long or short. If you're an open position, you either got to be one or two. And we're just going to tell you what percentage of the open are long and what percentage of the short, of the open are short. That's it. And then you can do whatever you want with that information. We'll eventually be bringing it to you in real time. You're going to have to get something to get it. But more to come.
More to come, yes. Stay tuned.
All right, so we got a little bit of a push higher.
We got any leaders? Anything leading yet? I don't see anything.
No, we have
maybe the Dow. Maybe it
is the Dow. I haven't seen that in the chat. They were talking about that yesterday. That was the Dow.
Yeah. What levels do you guys have down here and why? I need that. I need help. Let's help each other out. What levels do you guys have down here and why?
Yeah.
I'm reading it. You guys are helping me. We're team trading today. What level is that in the trade? In the trade, you're short off of.
That was almost flat. corner. Roy Jenkins. What's up, Roy Jenkins? Good to see
The
you.
tilt is pulling from everybody is XFA and people in the trading combine. We will never give you guys your data on our live accounts.
No. That ain't
Why? Because you don't give data that can influence the markets. Sim, you're not even in the markets. Therefore, you cannot influence the markets being in Sim. You cannot push the markets a direction towards anything. So it is a great, great, great data indicator. Just helpful. I mean, you can't order this anywhere. You can't get this, your VWAPs and your simple MAs. And these have been here since the dawn of time.
Caveman days. You trade S&P? Juan's asking.
Sorry, go on, Eddie.
Juan's asking, does your merchandise shop deliver worldwide? We do that, right, Mike? Worldwide.
Danielle, are you listening? Danielle knows everything about our merch, our gear shop.
I need some merchandise. Want to feel part of the community.
Sweet.
Yeah, check this out.
I'm sure we do.
Funded Trader hats, 5K Club.
That's what I got.
Boom, boom. Actually, mine's right here. Where'd it go?
You got your beanie on. It isn't cold there.
I'm warm. I got warm. Now I'm normal. Boom.
S&P's catching a bid.
Socks. These stuff. We're gonna start handing all this stuff out. You won't be able to buy the socks in the store. That's gonna be exclusive.
You know, it's funny. We got socks in that package when we went away as a company, and obviously my big feet. The wife took the socks and she goes, "Did you know they said Topstep on them?" And she's got them on. I'm like, "Oh, thanks for letting me know." She just sort of went in the bag, took the socks. She loves them.
I thought that's the Target. You know, I was confused. Okay, so yeah, the socks. We're working on logistics, guys. I mean, the socks are like $9 each, and then you got to get like $4, so it's like $12 by the time I get it to you.
Whose idea was that?
Like, what else do we put in there? I got to put a little bit more. So we're figuring that out. Just give us a little grace there, a little time grace. Speaking of time grace, we're going to change up this. I'm only talking about it now until we do it. We're going to change up the fire drill a little bit. It's not going to be time based. It's going to be capped. It's going to be capped, the number. And you're going to hit the website, and the website's going to crash, and you're going to have confusion and all that kind of stuff. And you're going to miss it. There's going to be folks like that do that. And there's going to be people that get it. Yeah, we're going to do it tomorrow. So just don't bust our chops on this one. We're just trying to be helpful by giving resets for the folks that are here, because we want to put our traders in a better position, right, Eddie?
Give us a reason to make us want to keep doing this, you know?
Yeah, give me a reason to hold on, Andre.
Is that Taylor Swift?
No, but I'm going to send that lyric to her.
You're writing her shit now.
I'm going to copyright that one right there. Nope, that one's mine.
Well, it's choppy right now, folks. I don't know what to tell you.
Ghost, what's up, Ghost? Ghost, you've been here since the start.
Yeah.
Where's Andy? Fire Drill Andy.
I haven't seen him yet. That's his
Fire
new name.
Drill Andy. That's your new name, my friend. You are Fire Drill
company,
Andy.
The whole company pivoted right when he said Fire Drill. Like, that's it. Okay, still back in that range. Michael, why aren't you trading? Andre, why aren't you trading?
Hey, I'm not trading until we bust out of this range.
Yeah. Fire drill will come. That's the last. I'm going to talk about it because it is distracting the hell out of me, guys. And it's probably distracting you as well. And you should have been here yesterday because we gave away like $300,000 worth of
bazillion of them.
Yeah. Like Mr. Beast that gives away hundreds of thousands a day. You ever see Mr. Beast?
Tell him, Michael.
Yeah.
He did one thing. He's like a whole dump truck. I think it was a whole dump truck full of lottery tickets. And you had to sit in there. One guy had to sit in there and do it all.
Yeah, the thing is, though, it's like he's a little outrageous. You know.
Yeah, he's Casey. My wife goes, he's from my my neighborhood. I'm like, now I understand.
I understand.
I dated him. I'm like, what? No. She didn't.
Suburban Kansas City.
Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm. Mission Hills.
Loki's asking any positions. No, we got nothing on yet.
You guys have positions out?
Yeah, you guys have positions. Let us know, because look at this 5 minute. This 5 minute
street here. 2-way street.
Here's a little push higher slightly, and we've been a little heavy short when I say heavy short, 60%, but it's 50, still 60-40 to the short side. Crude oil traders
never force a trade, and I think that's what the reason is. If you're seeing something we're not, let us know.
Yeah, that's what team trading is about. We're a team here. Okay.
And if you like what you're seeing, don't forget to hit that and smash that and tag it and kick it, whatever you need to do, that like button. We got almost 2,000 people watching and only 620 like it.
I just added a like. I didn't even.
Me too. You were 621. I'm 622.
620. I'm 621. You're 620. I must be 620.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Okay.
We got a poll right now. Are you in the market right now? Yes or no?
No.
Negative.
63.
Take a vote. Take a vote.
Out of the gate. Eddie, if you can keep us updated on that, even as it rolls, like every few hundred, we already got 400 or 500. Hey guys, on the likes, we're gonna get 80% of those that are active pushing the like button before we even start the game of fire drill. Before we even set things ablaze. How about that, Andre? You like that?
Be careful. Be careful there.
What?
What?
Yeah, let's get this thing on fire. This market needs to get on fire. Come on.
Likes are nice.
Yeah, it does.
Likes are nice, but subscribe if you haven't. That's even better.
Ooh, much appreciated.
Yeah, then you get the update right when Eddie and today JD, awesome. Love the shot. You guys, if you didn't see it, opening call. Got to be here for opening call.
Because he's a handsome double, isn't he?
Here we go.
Yeah.
JD.
Okay, here we go. We're pushing a little higher. Look at the, and this is a 5 minute. I don't like 5 minutes, but if you're going to get an entry, which I'm not really looking for right now because it's not really telling me anything. It's 50-50 on the tilt. Nobody's leaning in any direction. You guys just said that you're flat. 63% of you said that last time I looked. Tried an extension. This is your range down here. Sorry, I should be saying numbers. 70, 80s. 180s to 2.7s. No, yeah,
a little later, DC. I'll meet you in the alley. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hey, you blazing it today? You're meeting up in the alley for another. Let's go. There's two let's go when you say meeting in the alley, right, Eddie? That way and the cool way.
In the alley. Get some breezer. So far, people that are trading, 64% said ixnay on the aid tray, which means no. And 36% said wee. Stay patient. And practice patience right now, because right now you could have this.
Yeah. I mean,
Michael, you're talking really fast. You guys keep talking. I think I want to trade, all that kind of stuff.
That's one thing that we've been guilty of. But I remember ever since driving to the border trade days, we get a little too hyped going into the open.
You know what? We'll play elevator music on the way to work now.
Hell no. That's boring, man.
I know. We used to jam out. I used to pick up Andre. And we had other trading buddies. On my way in, I'd drive in.
Had that thing up to the max.
Andre, you drive in, you pay $25 in parking every single day.
We had a parking pass, but yeah, that's what it broke down to.
What are you talking about? School? You're talking about school?
No. Yeah. Econ 101. Yeah, no. Trading. Andre was at a prop house. I was a local on the trading floor in the Dow pit.
We're right around the corner.
Yeah, I had Marty that I picked up. Marty was a Dow trader. You knew Marty, Eddie? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm wondering where he is.
Well, he was on my halfway down there. He's there, and then he would be like, "Dude, can you turn the music down?" I'm like, "I'm not picking you up next time."
True story in high school. It sounds bad though. My first class was graphic arts, so you really have to do nothing, just draw cartoons. Teacher loved me, and you'd get picked up by one of my buddy's older brothers. He had this Le Mans that was just tricked out. And we'd jam AC/DC, and we'd drink a gallon of beer before we go to school. It was his dad had like a keg in a fridge.
What do you mean?
So he'd fill up a milk carton. We'd be drunk going to high school.
It was a different time.
It was a different time. Yes, it was.
You would drink a gallon between the two.
Well, between us, yeah.
That's still a ton, Eddie.
Yes, I was a lush back in the day, but I have soon repented.
All right, so we pushed up here. We are trying to get out of this little range.
Yeah. Let's confirm. Patak, do we have to confirm that we get out of this range before we trade, or One of the hardest things is when the time of breakout, I'd say.
What do you consider confirm? And guys, when we're asking each other questions here too, the goal is for you also to jump in here because I'll read you guys and say, Tommy Bahama says, blah, blah, blah. It's just, or Eddie will bring it in here too. But I don't know. Confirmation for me.
Volume, right?
It is, when it breaks out, I'm a range. I used to be a breakout trader in my early days.
Yeah,
to me, it's kind of a rookie play, only because the markets like to range until it finds new information really to push it, or new buyers come in or sellers come in and push it a certain direction, which then you go to your volume. Andre, you just said volume. So guys, be looking at that. That's important. I have this down here. This is helpful. But then I also have these right here, which are volume weighted price. No, that's not a volume weighted price. What is that? Had a different. But yeah, no, Andre.
Michael, did you, let me ask you something. Open outcry versus electronic trading. When we were on the trading floor, would you get in right away as soon as that bell hit?
No, because once I was trading down on the pits, I was a much better trader. I had been conditioned and trained up in the 14th floor of Chicago Board of Trade by Kottke, Kottke.
280, baby.
I remember Kottke. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the symbol was a key.
I worked for
Kottke.
Oh, hold on. What a key, huh, Eddie? So no,
trading.
Yeah.
Clearinghouse.
You jingle your keys, right?
Right.
Did you guys have that? Yeah.
What's the clearinghouse? And you just do this. You didn't know. What was it like? What was the clearinghouse? 870 or something?
280.
280. Okay.
And guys, we used to write down on trading cards, right? Isn't that what we did? Yeah. When you traded with somebody, you had to check the trade off and then write the clearinghouse. Is that true?
Right, the clearinghouse, right.
I went from prop trading, then to clerking for a local, Hunter Cannon. Thank you, Hunter. You're a good cat. Got me a job at your bar as well. And then became a local on the floor.
Hunter.
I traded in the Hunter. Yeah. All right. See, guys, how it tried. Still tried.
I did.
So while we're talking right now, just because it's not doing too much.
Well, hey, so I got something for you. Bostic, we don't need to increase rates anymore.
That was the initial sentiment here. They're talking.
Bostic is talking right now?
Yeah. He did. He was talking. Yeah.
No, I just saw that one.
We need to know that too. So, guys, Fed talks, market moves.
It's bullish for equities, you'd think, right?
It would be bullish for equities, but we all know that good news is bad news, and bad news is good news. And
so I was talking to Mick yesterday, and I'm like, man, with that rally in the equities yesterday, I'm like, man, you would have thought that we're at war in the Middle East. And he goes, maybe we like war. Maybe the markets like war. I'm like, Mick?
They do.
That was Mick, that was illuminating. I had not considered that.
Crude just fell out of bed here. Crude just fell out of bed.
Hey, Eddie, we have a number right here.
Falling. And I can't get up.
Come on.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. We have what? Wholesale? Is that right? Guys, 2 minutes.
Wholesale inventories, minor. It's a minor in 3 minutes. We've got a forecast of negative 0.1%. Previous 0.2%. It's a minor, very minor.
Speaking of minor and major, my two boys got into hockey for the first time yesterday.
I saw that.
Did they? Cool. Hockey season starts today.
Yeah, they have that little PVC thing that they hold on to.
That's how they teach them.
All right, here we go. We got a number coming out. Let's pay attention here. You're going to watch these domes to my right. See S&P already on its highs. This right here is the high right here. It just in your chart would say it as well.
Yes, sir.
So far, we banged on the ceiling a few times. Now we're busting through. So, Andre, right now, what's confirmation? Well, I wouldn't put a trade on right now.
Not at this rate, no.
I wouldn't because the number comes out here. Sure, it's a minor number, but
1 minute. Yes, but we are at the highs. NASDAQ as well. Yeah, so we're banging on the ceiling, like you said. Let's see if we can bust through.
But then you still see it hasn't broken.
No,
NASDAQ has not broke overnight highs, which is up here, right here, right now.
All right, we're
Be
cruising.
careful. See how the markets get thin. They'll get thin pretty damn. And it's not a huge number. Here's a 50 lot. Remember the 50 lot I said plays in here? Here he is again.
You see him?
There he is again, right to my right on the offer.
Yep.
There he is, 32. He's sized down. There he is again. So
Patak knows how to read a ladder, man. You can read ladders or dome, whatever.
Yeah,
Right.
he's been
Wholesale
fair.
inventory is coming in as expected, negative 0.1%.
Okay. We
They
Basically.
both markets are making new highs.
yes, they are.
That 50 lot is getting a little taking heat on it. I've watched that 50 lot trade because you can tell because it's look at all these. The size is small right here, 5s and 6s on offers and bids. Then you'll see a 50 coming here.
Did it get filled?
Yeah, well, I would assume because it stayed around there quite a bit and it did rip through. So it'd have to be a fairly fast.
S&P's taken out. Yeah, Nasdaq. All right, the sisters.
Okay, so now we're pushing higher.
Now let's get in there.
Do you jump on a pullback?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be my first thought. Would be jumping on the first solid pullback.
Yeah. Anything in tilt?
All right. Michael Lawrence is long NASDAQ at 228.
Nice.
Ooh, 228. Okay, where'd you get it? Why'd you get it in 228?
Redis caught a breakout long.
Yeah, they caught the breakout.
15,
Oh, they caught the breakout.
Yep.
Good job, guy. I mean, breakout plays paying off. Depends on how long you guys are holding this play, but you would have got 28s to 58s, almost 30 handles. What are you looking for? I mean, if you're looking for 100 handles, that's always a little bit tougher move because you need to look for a trend day up right now.
Right.
BT longed at 183. Vincent longed at 15,220.
All right, got some winners. I like to see that.
You got short 166 short.
Let's make lots of money.
Short pitch up, boys.
Yeah, opportunity. What's that name of that song?
He always got mad at me because I sing the wrong lyrics. I don't even butcher it.
I don't like that song.
Like, it's not the lyrics, dude. Get it right.
Ta 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 ta. Okay, we got long. Here we go. Okay, guys, thanks for sharing. Shorts at 253. Okay, we got longs. We got longs at 2. What is that? 52 even. So we got a long and a short at the 53 and 52. So are they fading each other, or are they just looking for the direction? Because they pretty much offset. You know, they're both long and short. We don't have. I don't have gold up right now.
No gold right now.
Okay, sorry, I don't. We do talk about it. It's just not right here right now.
Here are the bids. That was a pull.
Okay, we got a level at 254. Somebody has a level at 254. Somebody bought in Q at 240. There's some activity happening around here. Here we go. 70% almost. 68 S&P longs, 65%, 66% Nasdaq longs. Longs are showing up light.
Yep.
Light in here. Bias, guys that don't know, the tilt is what I'm sharing. It's a top step indicator called tilt. When the market moves to one direct, tilts to one direction.
Yeah.
And 80% is usually annotate that, mark up your charts with a smiley face and say 80%. You can do that now, Andre. Put
What's
emojis
that?
and all that shit on there. Like you put
can you?
Yeah, you're putting stickers on your trap paper.
Who asked for that?
It is actually pretty cool, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, look at my charts. They're boring as shit.
Yeah, boring. I can make sense of them though. I can see what's happening. Yeah, hey, teach their own. Teach their own. Who might have said?
Yeah. Yep. To each their own's line and trading. I'm ready to short 43.90.
You are.
Okay, so you're there. So guys, you can tell shorts and longs getting in here. So it's 65% long now. So we're not getting a lean. You guys are all pretty much around there. Bree, how do you get the tilt? It'll be offered here fairly soon.
I'm waiting for a pullback, man. I think this is based off Bostic saying we don't need any more rate hikes.
Bree, I think it'll be offered within a few weeks, within 30 days. But you're gonna have to change some stuff up.
Gotta get that entry. Come on, dog.
Yeah, shorts and longs in here. If you guys are reading this in chat, shorts and longs, there's nobody leaning one direction. All right, so let's just do a poll real quick. Would you rather be short or long right here? I just want to see if it matches up. Would you rather be short or long from right now? Poll. Would you rather be short or long from the, let's just call it the the 66 evens, the 266 evens. And guys, when we say 266 evens, it's really no different than the 4388 evens on the S&P. That's where they're both here, right now.
Mm-hmm.
No, guys, pull. We're going to wait for a pull. Pull, guys. There you go. Guys, this is right here from right now. And yeah, thank you guys on the price. 266.
How are you voting?
I'm not telling. Are you gonna you vote for president?
You told me. You took a picture and sent it to me. I'm like, you're crazy.
We don't need to talk about that. I've switched parties multiple times.
All right. Another leg higher on the 5 minutes.
See, you guys are like 50-50 here too. Yeah. You guys are talking 50-50. The tilt, if anybody with an open position, is about 68% long. I don't know. What is this? Let's zoom out on my 30-minute. Let's go back to the satellite, looking down at the planet, our beautiful planet.
This might be a pullback here, they're saying.
So you gotta, for all you trend folks.
Well, maybe not.
You got your 100 and you got your 50. These are pretty important because they're what I've always learned when you go to higher time frames, those simple moving averages, and I keep it super simple. You guys can use whatever you want, but I'm just like, these are simple moving averages. I've used them forever. It keeps me pretty grounded and I don't have to get distracted. And then I learn to see what the market is honoring or blowing through like butter. Hot knife butter, yeah.
No, just keep it at butter. The viewers are loving it. All right, here might be the pullback. Yeah, keep saying it like that.
Okay, well,
it's funny.
I like how you like my ring-a-ding-ding talk.
It's so good. Patak is. I'm going to write a book one day.
Yeah, I mean, you grew up on a farm. My old man, he talks about he's the fun. He'll be talking cars, and he's like, blah blah blah. It's like, hey Junior, you know how you get air conditioning in a '65 Mustang. Two windows down and 45. No, he'd say something like two and 45. I go, what's that? I got air conditioning in there. 245. I go, what's that mean? Two windows down. No, he'd say like 285.
Oh boy.
Two windows down and 85 miles an hour. I'm like, all right, nice. I like that one. It was actually pretty good. I got to give him a call. I haven't talked to him in a while.
Does he call you Junior?
Yeah, he calls me Junior. And I call him Old Time.
June, yeah.
What's up, Old Time?
Okay, well,
Old Time.
All right, well, spoos aren't coming off like NASDAQ is here. So
yeah, I know. You guys notice this right now, what Andre's talking about? S&P right here in the corner on my crosshairs. Staying strong, like literally staying on its highs. NASDAQ, something, yeah.
Right?
I mean, Tim Cook get in trouble or something right now? He's Apple moving this.
Something is. You know what? Let's take a minute here. Let's get to our hot streak. Let's see what's cooking with our traders here. What do you got, Jack?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm trying to get short the spoos. Sorry.
There you go, Dino. 22 days. We got a new record here. That is the new record. 22 days. 3,369. Massimo Milano, 150K. 16 days. That used to be the old records. 6,431. Hanona with 5,227. Steve Y. Could that be Steve Yzerman from the Detroit Red Wings? Hockey reference. 3,285. And Carlos Lee at 1,130 with 14 days. Congratulations, guys.
Yeah, Dino, you keep this up. I mean, your average puts you at like just 40 cool grand a year. Everybody's like, oh, that's not enough money. Well, then put it up. After a whole year of trading. So Dino, you're on a great trajectory. You're gonna hit some losing days. Sorry, I'm not calling out your no hitter, but I sort of did. 22 days. You beat me by 1 day. The most I've ever had is 21.
Wow.
Yeah, we used to keep track of the pit.
We got some talent here, man.
Yeah, that's impressive. Good job, traders.
Real estate in Dubai. I'm not talking codes. Well, you'll know here shortly, but real estate in Dubai, Palm Jumeirah. Is that still a hot spot, or where's the new hot spot for real estate in Dubai?
Weren't you just out there?
I was out there twice. Yeah, I went out there to sell Mustangs. My dad had probably the largest collection, almost the largest collection of Boss Mustangs. I mean, we're talking.
Wow, Boss Mustang.
Yeah, he's
Steve McQueen.
Oh, yeah, he did started off as a hired hand on a farm, and then got bought out on a meatpacking company, all the way from the bottom to the top. And then he became a gearhead with some money, and he spent all that money on sweet cars and was flipping them.
Does he still have that calendar?
No, he doesn't do the calendar. Remember,
I know the calendar.
Yeah. Okay, so
all right, Naz. Hey, I'm short from 88 in S&Ps. Just a heads up.
Okay, that's a good entry.
Yeah, I think I'm watching. I was kind of doing a sisters play here. Looks like Nasdaq might be leading, so S&Ps will follow to the downside. I mean, this is gonna be a quick hitter. I think the trend is still upside, but
the buying the pullback still to me is possibly a play. But we have nothing. We have more longs on the tilt. So, I mean, like when I say more longs, 55%. So we got 55%, which is 50-50. You guys just said, would you be long or short up here in those 50-50? So sometimes, does that mean it's going to creep higher? What pulls the markets or pushes the markets, pulls it down or pushes it up? John would say it seeks volume or seeks what? Is that right? So yes. This area was where it had the most volume. Yesterday we filled the gap, then we ripped through higher.
Well, Ariel said about waiting for the pullback to get back in the long. It worked out for Ariel, a quick $450 scalp into the Nasdaq.
Oh yeah, that's the S&Ps did not want to break with that pullback that the Nasdaq did. So that was a great entry if you got in there.
Yeah, nice trade, Ariel.
For sure. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see if the Nasdaq can follow through. I'm still short.
I mean, the Nasdaq's definitely trying to pull the S&P down,
right? That's the play. That's what I'm seeing. If you guys are wondering why I'm short, if I'm getting in front of a freight train, no, it's gonna be a quick scalp, so to speak. But yes, like Michael said,
I haven't done anything yet. I don't really see a lean anyway. Yeah, I do see the markets returning to settlement at some point, just because that was an area that really loved yesterday by closing at that level. And by settlement, I'm talking about this yellow line right here, which is 15,187 even. And then you go up here, it's 68 at the orders, 68.75. They call it at the orders, Eddie. I always thought that was a longer way to say 75.
Yeah. You know what? I rarely heard that a lot. It usually was from people that were on the floor before me. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
It's an old term.
In the bean pit, that's always the orders.
At the orders.
Yeah. So
go ahead.
No, it's somebody says it's right. It's staying strong in the S&Ps.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So
we got. I mean, you guys, the whole community was short and long 50-50. Under, if your trade doesn't move right away, do you get out of it, or what gets you out of a trade besides where your stop is, and where is your stop?
Stop's up at 94.5.
Okay. Why do you have it at 94.5?
Like 15-ish.
Okay.
I'm about to get stopped out. All right.
DC's having a good day. First day back, bank 1,300 on 2 of his XFAs. That's a great start.
It's a great start.
Damn, strong.
Don't touch it. Keep it.
Bull is strong.
Man, I would have looked to buy a pullback, but I bet you I would have been stopped out because I would not have held a pullback. I would not have been so patient to hold a pullback from 70s down to 43s. Mm-hmm. That's like a 30 handle pullback.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a 20 handle stop. So then if I would have saw a 10 handle pullback, I might have been okay. If you would have saw a 15 handle pullback, I would have been okay because I had a 30 handle or 20 handle stop and it moved back from the highs. So either way, I missed it.
I think with these changing sort of perceptions of the interest rates that have happened in the last, couple days, week, something like that, you got to have a good reason to short, I think, into that.
I think you're right. I think Jack, I think you're right. After non-farm, The way that rallied and the way we're rallying after the way we rallied yesterday. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to get stopped up.
Why would you say that right now? Because I'm actually looking to get short, tell you the truth. You may have just gotten a bad entry.
I mean, it's a bad entry, right?
I think once again we're seeing this S&P as a leader.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It was a leader yesterday too, right, Eddie?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Tech.
I'm up.
Okay.
Down 300.
I was down 400 yesterday. Ended up after the show about down 100, and then traded and caught that pop at about noon.
Oh, the NASDAQ then. Okay, so SPOOs are leading.
SPOOs are leading for sure.
Got it. All right, cool.
But
$300 lesson.
But we also know the NASDAQ is really weak right now. So when the SPOOs run out of horsepower and they start to slow down, the NASDAQ goes, okay, it's my turn. Time to pull back. But like, this is just stream of consciousness right now.
No, you're right.
Eddie got out of here.
That coffee or tea, Patak?
I do. I stop at the. I belong to the Snowmass Club, and I stop there, and I get 2 cups of coffee, and
one for each nostril.
Yeah, pay the activation each month, whatever it's called, dues, and I don't ever use the facilities for anything more than stopping there for coffee. Well, and golfing, but that game and me are about ready to break up.
Well, DC, if you get funded, you get live funded, you want to hang out for a day, we'll hang out for a day.
Yeah, Andre, you did get stopped out at 84.25, right?
94.5.
94.5. Okay, right here.
Yep.
Where I might get short, huh?
Yeah, right. I'll fill you up there. Just work your offer. I'll fill you up there.
No problem. I mean, I'm fading you today.
You want a good fill? Just work the offer up there.
How you guys doing? Somebody out there tell me how your day's shaping up so far. I haven't done anything. Andre's down just one trade.
Yep.
Andre, I'm actually thinking about getting short these 94 quarters just to kind of show, just to get in where you got out.
What were you gonna say? Yeah.
Do it.
Wouldn't be the first time.
60-40, man. It has
Kindle,
not
you
moved.
make me laugh, Kindle.
Taking shots at me like it's Patron.
Well, Jack Roth said caught the long on the opening range breakout, but other than that, just waiting.
I'm getting short right where Andre roughly got out. I'm Darth Vader on you.
Vader.
Yeah.
And then maybe if this goes my way, and the only reason I'm doing this is to have a lesson on should Andre have waited for a better entry.
What's the position and from where?
94.75, 43. I'm in the S&P right now.
Ooh.
43. Yeah, I came over to the S&P pit.
He's got it for me. Dude, we're not invited to this pool, dude. Stay in your own pool.
Yeah, I'm short too. Quick. Short, tight risk. And guys, sometimes it is good to know when people get out. I swear to God, we're in the pit, and traders that weren't trading well, when they got out, it also is a great entry. So think about that. These are just indicators of understanding people and their behaviors in trading. You guys are seeing all the longs and shorts in here that came into the chat. You guys are roughly 50-50. It's 67% long right now on the S&P, 60% long on the NASDAQ. I mean, just a little bit stronger longs.
S&P stalled out.
Well, our good friend Fred Decker. Fred, how you doing, partner? I would not sell the short in the S&P before the weekly kickoff high is tested. 44 even.
What's the weekly kickoff high?
44 even. 44 even. So we're knocking on its door right now.
Yeah, we're going to wait for that door to knock. Hoag's weekly kickoff numbers. As much as I want to fade you, Andre, on your out, I like Hoag's levels. Eddie, why do we like them? Because they show up in your email inbox, right?
Every week. Yes, they do. And you know what I tell you, it's sort of scary how good these numbers are. Real quick here, a lot of people I want to give props to. We're calling the 43.99s also. So in that vicinity, WKO.
Yeah, I'm going to be a little. Yeah, I'm going to be a little early on the 43.99s, 43 evens. Only because this market has really given it a very good college try. And sometimes when it does this, they don't let you get all the way to the number that you think it's going to get to. And then
what do you do when that happens?
Oh, you chase the trade, you double down, cannonball it. What do you mean?
Well, here's the thing. I mean, a lot of people are looking at that certain number. All right. Now, is that going to put you, is it going to be like a deli where you're like 32nd in line, and you're not going to get filled and then that market turns? I mean, that's something that's a big difference with electronic trading and open outcry. It's get in line. Yep. That number might trade for a good minute and a half and you're still working it.
Yep.
So you got to be careful.
Yep.
You still short? Or are you out?
No, I got out. So, Fred Decker, is that who said that, Eddie?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Fred?
Hey, Fred.
Hoagland's weekly kickoff numbers, guys. I follow these. We will never, and they're called areas of importance. We'll never say anything is for sure. But I like his weekly kickoff numbers because I like how he analyzes the markets. He is the professor. He is my mentor when it comes to trading. Therefore, we have him on here. He had a drink in his hand when we had a TopstepTV feedback and improvement meeting yesterday. We do these too, and guys, please share. We're gonna probably throw a survey in here this week or today about what's the one thing you would do to improve TopstepTV. If you guys say kick me out,
you know what they're going to say. More reasons.
Don't give them any ideas. They're not going to. One thing though, I got to say that Hoag says it's not an exact target; it's an area, and he says that and he stresses that. It is an area to look for. Caesar says all of us have been looking for a level to short the market close or higher every day. Better to take a look at the daily chart and consider a long after the next pullback. Thank you, Caesar.
If you look at the daily chart, for sure, you're looking to get long.
Yeah, let me go back to the daily.
Man, all that institutional buying from 2 weeks ago, getting long in 42.50s in the S&Ps, wasn't looking real nice.
Is that where it was?
Yeah, we all got squeezed. We got hosed there.
Look at this. I mean, from last week.
What was that price?
We're right here, right now.
What you're looking at?
Yeah, down here, 65 evens. 14. Oh, sorry, I'm in the Nasdaq. 14.6, 65 even.
Those are nice.
And we are at 15.265 even. If I could do quick math, that's 600 points. Yeah, 600 points in the last 1, 2, 3 days. So what does that tell me? If you were buying pullbacks, if you were a buy the dip type of trader, probably, if your entries are good, probably did okay. If you were picking tops, it's a tough trade. It's a really tough trade. Everything's doable, as we all know, guys. With great entries, everything is doable.
Oh, shit. I want to get long now.
Okay, so
here's the pullback, right?
No, hold on. Let's talk real quick about the 50 moving average, 319. We're trading 272s. 319 is a 50 period. 319s ish. That means it could be 310s, it could be 330s, it could be 340s. That's an area, and playing that area is interesting. On the 15, this is a daily chart, 50 period and 100. Kind of pushing through the 100 right now because the 100's at 69 and we're trading 77s. So that is one analysis. We'll jump over to the daily on the S&P.
Well, you're jumping real quick here. Dolby Time is with us here in the YouTube chat.
Yes.
If you can, D-Time, post the link for our Discord channel. There's a lot of people here that probably don't know that we do have a Discord channel. Lots of good information in there. Keep an eye on that. And hey, if you're here, we've got 2,500 people watching. Hit and like that subscribe button. Hit and like the like button. As Hogue says, the lucky like. Hit that lucky like, and the rest of the day, you'll have luck just flowing out of your ears. There you go.
You might. We're always going to use the words might. You might or you may. No for sure's of this business.
You got it.
We're still staying on our highs.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a big round number in the S&Ps at 4,400. Let's keep that in mind. For some reason, there's magnets there, and I'm sure there's stops just above it.
Yeah, big fat round number. Yes.
Yo.
Okay.
We got anything coming out, Eddie?
You know what? I think that was it for today. I mean, you guys are looking. The last number was very minor. It didn't really do anything. 43 minutes. We got a 1 year consumer inflation expectation. Once again, that is. If you're in Germany, German Bubba Balls will be speaking. What? I'm reading what it says. Okay, it's 11:30. Bubba Balls, German Bubba Balls will be speaking. I'm not sure what he's going to talk about. Probably, I don't know.
No.
What industry is he in?
No. Sorry. All right. See my dailies. See my two dailies right here. This is why I like looking at both of them.
Shut up.
The 50 and the 100 are much further. Much further. I mean, we're talking 70, 80 handles higher. We're right here right now on the NASDAQ. It's just good to know. I like looking at the daily. It's like a satellite out in a low orbiting satellite. Let's call it a Starlink or that new whatever Amazon's doing, low orbiting satellite that you can see the planet, get an idea, and then you get closer. You look at the hourly. You bring the hourly down here. You bring the hourly down here. You see it's doing a little stair step.
Yep.
It's literally creating stairs. Okay, similar charts. Very, very similar charts. All your moving averages down here, down here. You got to think about last week's highs, last week's lows, and then highs and lows that go back however far. And we're up here, and let's go back to daily real quick.
Hey, guys, I'm long from 94.5 real quick.
All right, let's put it up there. 94.5, you're long.
How did you sneak that one in?
You were talking. I wasn't going to interrupt.
Oh, thank you.
It's an ES.
But I'm just working.
Andre?
I'm working. Price target. I'm working just above 4,400. Just waiting for stops to go off. Just a quick hitter.
Right. Yeah.
Old school setup.
Yeah, I appreciate you buying the pullback on this. Actually, switching. Okay, so where are some highs around here?
Got to admit when you're wrong, right?
Yeah.
All right, we're close. Excuse me. We're closing in on 44s. Okay, you can see a big fat offer, Michael. Help me read the S&P ladder.
That's just me.
I'm not. These are all 200 up, 100 up. And guys, I learned this on the bids and the offers, whatever. This is 50 up.
Well, look at the offer sitting at 4,400.
There we go. We're going to test these. 44.
Oh, yeah. See, this is something. See, you see these offers right here? They're bigger. They're bigger than what's down here in this area. They're bigger than, here's a 270. That's pretty big. Out of the blue, you got hundos right here.
Cool.
You got 270. These are just things that you want to be looking at. Tilt, 50-50. It has not tilted any strong direction. I like to wait today and see when that tilts a strong direction.
Touch it. I mean, it wants to go. We'll see.
Thank God I didn't hold on to that fading Andre on his out, because I would have been taking some heat on that. Brandon, anytime, buddy. But 50-50 still.
So when you read the ladder, is that essentially resistance, or that's just people waiting to get just a fat round number that they're trying to get off?
I don't use the word resistance or support. It's
Why?
Again, because then it gives me a bias. I want to flex.
What do you call it then?
I call a lot of effing offers, and then I want to see what the market does. Those offers can get pulled in a second.
That's true.
Hey, we've got Nick just said he passed the combine with 15,150 trading on the ES. Good job. Welcome to the promised land.
I'm looking to get short up here. 99s. I'm gonna get short.
What are you doing to me?
Fading you.
I can tell.
No, I like it because we just talked about the 44 evens, and I said I wanted to get in there early. So that's what we're gonna do. Oh, I gotta put my offer or 5 handle, 10 handle, 5 handle, 5, 9, 20.
Alan,
Where are you getting from?
Yeah, the price. Just
97.75, 43, 97.75. You could be like, Michael, why are you picking the top? Well, Fred came in with a nice 4,400, big fat round number. I said I wanted to get in early before it. I'm a few handles off the high.
Yep.
Big fat round numbers are interesting. We're a lot further. Yeah, we're a lot further away. Let me get out of my daily. We're a lot further away from settlement. It's been a day of just dragging higher. Now it's a quiet day. So here's what I don't like about it. Never sell a quiet market.
We learned that yesterday. JD mentioned that yesterday.
Yeah.
Never sell it. But, I mean, this is a...
Yeah, why don't you sell a quiet market? Because there's nothing to get in the way of the rally, right?
Yeah, quiet markets. I mean, they slide faster than they glide. You guys have known when it's quiet markets, the markets just keep creeping higher. That's just a saying, and usually these sayings kind of hold true. In the history.
Yeah, I can give the Hogism on this is just the market has, in lack of news, been drifting higher for the entire time we've had markets because there's 401k payments and institutional payments going in every day. Always
a natural bid in the markets, right? Always a natural bid because I got a 401k, Jack, you do, Eddie, like everybody, and every time a payroll happens, a little bit goes into there, and my 401k doesn't get short.
No.
No.
Well, also, I mean, it's a psychological number too that we're looking at. It's a number that sticks out more than any other,
Up the stairs, down the elevator. That's another line. Yep. You're walking up the stairs. Remember people used to do that? The Sears Tower? Guys, the Sears Tower is like one of the tallest buildings. It used to be one of the tallest buildings in the States.
It's Willis Tower now.
We don't use that name.
It's Bruce Willis. What you talking about? Yeah, Sears Tower. It's like Comiskey Park, It
is like Comiskey.
It's always going to be Comiskey.
It'll always be Comiskey.
Yeah, Anthony, I'm trading the ES right now because there's a level up here, the big fat round number 4,400. Andre also is in this trade with some good money, and I said I'd be early on this 44, and I'm going to take a low risk.
You short from about 97? What are you short from?
Yeah,
we got the market middle right now.
So far, Michael, you're what? Short 2 ES at 43.97.
You're double fading.
It's just sort of sitting right there right now.
It's like that, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I like.
Who needs enemies? Who needs enemies when you got friends like that?
All right, I know. Let's go grab a beer. You're paying.
Oh, come on. Brutal.
Okay, it is pushing towards the 50 now. The Nasdaq is up, and this 50, went through the 100, no problem. It's coming up to the 50. Again, like Michael, why do you have more things on your chart? Because I got trading buddies to talk about the markets. Here's the big fat round number coming right up to it. Here's 400 on the offer. 400 on the offer. That is much bigger than all these hundreds, much bigger than all these hundreds right here. Mm-hmm. Just pulled it off a little bit. That doesn't mean anything. Got the rip higher in the.
It's going to bounce, but I just think that there's stops up here, and
it's going to do whatever it wants to do.
So what's it going to do? That's what I want to know.
See, look at it rip through. Look at how quickly it ripped through the 4,400. Yep. See this? Like that could be a stop run in the S&P.
So that worked. All right, so I'm scratched now. I got one loser, one winner. One for 300, one for 300.
There you go. That's what I did yesterday.
Nathan's got a good position. He's up 1,400 on a day, riding the long in the NASDAQ. Where'd you get in, Nathan?
At
zero signs of stopping.
Yeah.
NASDAQ, S&P.
Are you still in that, Michael?
I'm still in it.
Patience.
You're buying the beer now.
I know losers always pay.
That's cruel, but yeah.
Man, this is a quiet market,
Yes,
and that's why I don't like being short.
BT's up 2K.
Well done. Nothing. Okay. We have a speaker at noon, Waller.
Yeah, Daniel, you're right.
Fats.
Too much counter trend trading.
Fats Waller.
I mean, we're only a handle and a half or a quarter away from the big fat round number, which we're at right here, right now. But you guys saw the stops get run right when we hit the 44 evens, 4400s in the S&P. Now I got to get back to my NASDAQ at some point.
Yeah, go jump in your own pool, man. I don't.
All right.
This is adult swim over here, right, dude?
Right,
Yeah. Well, Dr. T is up a 4 lot from 15,263.
Wow, nice
That's
hold.
nice. Yeah, it's a good hold there.
Patrick, you got long today? Damn, son. All right, right here at the 50 moving average at the 30 or at the daily NASDAQ at 20 even. Right up here right now. 30 coming down here. Oh my God. So I'm only taking 3 handles heat, still beating it.
We'll see.
This is why we wanted to start Topstep TV too. You got all these folks coming on here. You got you guys in the chat.
Yep.
We're gonna have like speakers that jump on here too. Patrick, Patrick, we got to get you on here sooner rather than later.
I want to meet that cat, man. He sounds like he's a good guy.
Yeah, you controversial, Patrick. I like stirring, but. Here's your 20s up here in the NASDAQ. We were just talking about that on the 50 period. I got stopped out, Jack, on my S&P.
Oh,
I gotcha.
Well, you mentioned Waller coming on, Andre. Chris says if Waller does come on here, let me see here. It got in the way here. If he comes on here, dovish, game over Bears. So
he's a hawk, right? Waller
is a hawk. Yeah, he says hawk.
Well, he could be a Packers fan too.
Yeah, game over Bears. Well, they had a good game yesterday, but just didn't quite make it. Seems like those Las Vegas Raiders.
Yeah, Las Vegas did a hell of a job getting that Oakland
you see that
team
stadium?
Yeah,
you see that stadium?
That's where the Super Bowl is going to be.
Oh my God!
Is that the Sphere?
It's a ball.
Oh yeah,
it's taller than the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, I was at the Wynn. Excuse me, 2 weeks ago, not last week, and the weekend before. We went for Isaac Suffren. Isaac, if you're here, he's a partner of ours, futures kind of influencer, big time on YouTube and whatnot. He had a meetup group with Danny Trades and Jordan. And few, I would say 150 people were there. And then that's why we were there. It was outside of the strip. Then we were staying at the Wynn. And then there's a lot of celebrities at the Wynn because I played craps. Me, John Hamm, not like he invited me. I sat down with Chips, and him and his wife were playing next to me. We met each other. And my daughter's number 7 on her birthday hit. So that was some high fives there. And then Joe Torre was right next to me playing. He had his hat down like this. I'm like, Joe, he's coming up to you.
Did you recognize him?
Well, the guy doing the dice goes to the 2 guys at the end of it. Hey guys, like they had been there like the night before. He's like, where's Joe at? And they're like, point down there. And Joe had his hat down here playing craps.
Did you know Joe Torre was one? It was a trivia question. Who batted before Hank Aaron, and who batted the Japanese home run hitter Sadahara O? And I mean, when Hank Aaron still had the record,
I know who.
And the answer was Joe Torre. Joe Torre
really?
played Japanese League, and he also played obviously with the Atlanta Braves. Batted before Hank Aaron.
Fuck this rally.
Really? Hey guys, I'm gonna start sharing another stat on Tilt. I think it's a good stat to share with you all. So right now, the NASDAQ, all the open positions are about 55% long. That's really nothing. It's not a tilt one direction. 80% long would be definitely, guys, pay attention and mark this on your chart to see what the markets do. And then you can look back later in the day and be like, whoa, Michael said, 80% long S&Ps and it did X, Y, or Z. I'm going to give you the average price now that all those longs are from. So 52% of folks are long, which is nothing. Their average price that they're long from, all those longs, all the longs only, the average price that they're long from, 43.94.
94s?
94s.
All right, they're in the money.
They're in the money. 43.94s. Now, 50% of it's moving on me. 50% of NASDAQ is long, and they're all long from 15 to 89. So if you kind of just, that's where the all the longs are roughly long from that price level. These stats are for Trading Combine and XFA. Those traders that we bring up live, trading live prop firm capital, which again, guys, don't go with any other. I recommend not to go with any other firm that just keeps you on sim your entire life. It's just like you're not going to tell mom and dad and your significant other you're a professional trader. I know that. I won't. You tell them I don't know, because if you're kicking ass, you should be brought up to a prop firm. That's the name of the game. That's why I created the fund industry, because that's how I learned by being in the exact same thing and getting evaluated by Kodke, Eddie, the Kodke group that I talked about on the 14th floor, Chicago Board of Trade. They go, show me you can trade and we'll back you. Gave me a simulator and a $300 daily down limit or a loss limit. So there are folks that be like, I need a wider loss limit, and they're 3,000. I'm like, no, you don't.
Hey, so you were in the office trading on the? We had to have crossed paths, man, because I used to going there every morning to pick up my jacket before I went on the floor. I remember. I wasn't
a floor trader.
You were on the screen, right?
Yeah, I go.
I remember seeing all the screen traders, and yeah,
I get off the brown line and I go right into the Chicago Board of Trade, and then I'd go up to the 14th floor, and then I'd sit there and I'd watch my charts, and I'd go like this.
Yeah, then, the brown line is transportation, folks.
Yeah. What else would it be?
It wasn't coming out of the bathroom. No.
It's our subway. It's our metro.
It's our subway. I don't
know. With
that
in mind, Eddie, do you want to do a fire drill, MP?
Whoa. Oh yeah, do we? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you think?
What is it? Yeah.
You know what? Let's do this real quick. Let's get the likes up to 1.5. 200 more likes.
200 more likes.
And then we'll do the fire drill. Let's get it 1.5. Come on, we got over 2,000 people here. Come on.
I scratch your back, you scratch mine. Isn't that what that's called?
And yeah, keep it on the back.
Too.
Yes.
We got to
keep it on the come on. Eddie, man. You're on fire today.
Oh, no. Little premature.
People are getting excited.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we got it. We hit it
like that.
Wow!
Holy!
All right,
Simon didn't say.
Here's the ground rules for this. I've been told this is a 3-alarm fire drill today.
Okay.
It's 500 resets is the code. Or no, that's not the code. Sorry. 500 resets is what we're giving away. All right. So I'm going to give the code now, and 500 people.
Can I give him a tip before you do this, Jack?
Yeah.
Here's what I would do, guys. I would already have it all queued up, and I would have it right there like a Taylor Swift concert. Like
you're dialing in for a radio station.
The site's probably going to crash. Something we did yesterday, and have some fun with this. And we're going to do it again tomorrow and the next day. Who knows how many it is? I know yesterday we gave away a bazillion of them, but I would have myself all the way there just so I can go code, submit, Go. And there's a little thing that you have to do. You can't press return, right? You can't press return. You shut up, Travis. Is that your strategy? You can't press return because remember, it was doing something that was breaking it. You have to put apply, right?
Yes. Well, as Casey has noted, please pray for our servers. Anyway, let me know when you want me to let this rip here.
No, we got to have the fire alarm. We got to have the trucks here. We got to set up the hose or whatever Mac you guys do.
That's a little loud, Eddie.
Well, they just drove by, Jack. They're right in front of your yard. Maybe your house is on fire. Have you looked behind you?
That's the worst feeling
candy?
ever, man.
I love candy.
Like, why are they stopping in my front yard?
All right. Permission to let this rip.
Permission approved. Something like that. Bang it.
Beetle,
Fire.
beetle, beetle.
Fire 500, guys. Fire 500. Slam it in there.
Near.
Please don't come on here and be like, I missed it. Yeah, it's okay. I missed trades too. Site is already down.
Just a little heads up. We're only giving out 500. All right. First 500.
And remember,
so hopefully this doesn't turn into a general admission Who concert.
All right, you guys are all ahead. Hey, the site will be back up. Taylor Swift tickets will be back up. Just got to keep possibly refreshing.
This is what we got to do. I mean, we apologize, obviously, but this is the only way we can do it. You're right. It's the only way we can do it.
It's coming.
Just refresh.
It'll work.
You hit that many people on one area of the site, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's going to be slow. It's going to be whatever. Again, it's just like getting tickets when the concert, whatever. Andre, you've done this 100 times.
Yeah.
Boom, got it.
Give out other.
Thank you, guys. Frank got it. Got it. We got guys getting it. Get it. Got it.
Boom.
Got it.
Boom.
It's like
we're going to give away other things.
When they're going over cards, got them, need them, got them.
Got it. You guys were just too early. That's why it crashed. No patience.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it, need it.
Okay.
And just quick announcement. We're going to give away other things. I see people saying that, it's unfair to people at work or stuff like that.
What?
We're really trying to make this work the best way possible.
Jack, for people at work?
I guess they're saying they can't pay attention for every second of it. What I'm saying is that there will be other things that are good for the future, whatever else. Just today, this is what we're doing. There will be more in the future.
Yeah, those that are paying attention will get it. There's different times of the day that we do it. So those that pay attention at that time of the day, I mean, I don't know. Life's not totally fair, but we're trying to make it as helpful as we can and balanced as we can. We'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, make us want to keep doing this stuff. So, positivity, good vibes from this stuff. Nothing, You're going to miss a trade sometimes. You're going to miss a discount offer sometimes. But come back because there's no quitting.
Thanks, guys. You guys got it.
It worked.
Hey, we got to put the code pinned to the top of the chat.
We got
I know
it's on the screen right now.
I know it's in here as well. It's just
okay.
It just is another helpful thing.
God, man, it's like when you throw.
And then, Jack, when we get it hit, just let everybody know. And let's post that in the chat as well so everybody doesn't come back in and we can say fire drill was at 9:48 Chicago time. Fire has been, what's it called, Mac? Fire has been
extinguished.
Jack's house is toast.
I hope not.
I know, right?
All right. I've been told we have hit the limit.
Yeah, limit hit.
All right. We run out of surplus. So not everybody gets a clean pair of underwear today. But we will be back tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow to do this all over again. But let's talk the markets right now. It has been quiet.
Yeah.
We have folks that are up. 92.
Damn, the chat's on fire right now.
Izzo, come
Hello,
back
dude. Come
or
on.
stick around. Plan on doing this every day. We're gonna do it at a different time every day. Maybe it's the last second of the day. We should try that out.
MP, I'll be back in like 1 sec. Gotta go to the bathroom.
All right. Can't do that, Andre. Take us with you. At least put yourself on mute, Andre.
No, don't do that. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. What are you doing in there?
How the hell do you know these are right there? I don't know. You're pretty good on that. Got to pull back. I don't know if I would have been.
Okay, we can understand some of you are upset, but that's what we did today. We had the 500 today.
Just what it is.
It is what it is. Tomorrow's another day. I mean, come on. I mean, yesterday we had. It was open field.
Yeah, everybody and their sister was on here redeeming thousands of redemptions. So
Right.
Yeah.
But keep tuning in. Every day on Topstep TV, we're going to be doing something. So it's our way of helping you all get in a better position. And also some things will be a thank you, like, I don't know, gift cards to the gear shop or whatever.
That'd be cool.
Do you guys know that we went through the 4400s, ripped through it by about 3 handles, and now we're back under it.
See, now you got stopped out on that, didn't you? Now it looks decent now.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys probably just stop trying. We hit the limit on the resets. We gave away 500 of them. Yesterday we gave away 2,000 or 3,000. I don't know.
Yeah, that's not super sustainable to do. So we're trying, guys.
Well, we have to just ask the finance team if we can keep doing it. Uh-oh, the bat phone. Get home now. House is on fire.
Get home.
God forbid. Don't say that.
And also stop trying. I've been told to say stop trying to enter the code. It's over.
Yeah, it's over. And it's done.
It's
Come
over.
back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow or Thursday or Friday.
No, stick around, Andre. What do you...
It's over.
What, you don't want him to watch tomorrow or Thursday or Friday?
I don't want him to leave right now. We got markets to talk right now.
I'm stuck around 4,400s, man.
We're back here right now by the big fat round number 4,400. We got the NASDAQ still showing strength, and the S&P NASDAQ making new highs right up here right now. All right, let's go to the tilt 55.40 to the short side now.
Yeah. Might be consolidation area for a while. Agree, Dan Trader. That's a good read.
I think we're going to see a tilt later on in the day. All right, guys. If you are trying to use your code, you are wasting your time. I wouldn't even open topstep.com. I would close it and I get back in the markets because we're on our highs. Why? Because we're on our highs right now.
I wonder what they used to do in the soup kitchens when they'd run out of soup.
Oh boy,
There'd be a mutiny.
Hell of I'm seeing it right now.
Lunch lady. What's it called? Lunch lady land? Adam Sandler.
Here, honey, here's an extra scoop of mashed potatoes. She likes you, man. Oh boy.
Just add water.
Add water.
Just add water. We're almost out. Just add water.
It's chicken broth. Yeah, it's chicken broth. We need to find a chicken first. Yeah.
Have we seen a big tilt one way or another, Michael?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. That's why I think it's going to happen later in the day. It usually always does every day. KB, life's not fair. I didn't win the $1 billion lottery. I know.
Same.
I know. I'm same with you. I put my money in there.
But nobody won it. So
it's not fair
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, man.
I know.
And I'm going to win it.
Are you crazy?
I'm going to win it. No, I'm not crazy. I'm going to win it.
Okay, we're at the big fat round number, 4,400s. Nasdaq pulled back a little bit.
Again?
Yeah.
One of them's going to have to lead us higher.
So it seems like the Nasdaq now.
Yep, I agree. So that's, I guess, the lesson I took away from my first short today that I traded. I was wrong because I thought the Nasdaq was going to pull the S&Ps lower. Did not. So as Nasdaq continued to rally and SPOOs would not break, S&Ps I should say, is the reason why I reversed my bias and got long. Just learned a lesson, learn a $300 lesson to make the $300 back. So now I'm back to scratch. But it's kind of gaining information. Let the market tell you which way we're going. So that's a light lesson, but that's what I've gathered from today.
Roy, if you win the lottery, we'll just become partners on this, and we'll
trade some real size.
We'll start trading size together. We'll turn that $1 billion into 300 million
real quick.
Red or black? Red or black?
Eddie, what was that whole line? Do you know how you make a billion, or how you make 100 million in the futures market? Well, they start with a billion. Start with a billion.
Start with a billion, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there was one CEO. True story. I guess his company was going out of business or something, and they were in trouble. And he took, I think, $50K and went to the roulette table, and it was red or black. And he says, "If I win, we survive. If not, the company shuts." I mean, I forget the details, who it was, what company, but he actually won.
That's a perfect segue into this, Eddie. Can you explain in the simplest form, and I can help you if you don't remember, what an O'Hare ticket is when you're in the trading pit and you're not trading well?
I've never heard this before.
And you have I'll do you know it, Eddie?
Go ahead. Okay.
So here it is, and this is cool, guys. Check this out. You don't ever want to be in this position, so that's what I'm prefacing with. Okay, so you're in the trading pit, and the back of this card is buy. So I have a trading card. I'm in the trading pit. I have not been trading well. My account has gone from 100 grand down to about 2,000 or $2,000, 10,000, whatever. Enough that my clearing firm still doesn't look at me as disabled or deactivating my account, or having that. They do have a tap on your shoulder, your clearing firm.
It is close, yes. It is close.
Yeah, and so I go in there, and the market and the market is just selling off like a knife, and I'm like, it's gonna go higher. I want to get in here, and I go 80 bid, and they're like 100. I'm like, okay, 100. I just bought 100. Now I go 80 bid. Somebody else goes 100. Okay, 100. 80 bid, 100. Okay, 100. And you're just averaging down like a cannonball. So you then go, okay, I'm long 500. The the clearing firm takes them 15 minutes, and 15 minutes for them to take this card, your clerk to take this card, put it into a bucket that then the key puncher person comes and picks up, and they go to punch it in. And this is when they then reconcile your account. They're like, okay, Michael is long 100. Okay, punch it in. Long 100. Punch it in. Long 100. Punch it in. And while they're doing that, they're like, Michael only has $10,000 in his account. He's long like 500 cars. Hey, Tom, can you go down to the trading floor and talk to Michael? So while Tom's on his way down the trading floor, Michael's catching a cab out to O'Hare. And he has a trading card in his back of his pocket. And he's on his way to O'Hare, and he picks up the phone, and he goes to his clerk. He's like, hey, Tommy, where's the market? He's like, man, Michael, we've sold off. It's limit down right now. Oh, God. Limit down. And I'm like, okay, I'll talk to you later. Like this. And he gets on. He goes there. He buys a plane ticket at O'Hare, and he gets the hell out of there. That's called an O'Hare ticket. Now, if he's in the cab and he goes, hey, Tommy, where are you at? He's like, man, surprise interest rate cuts. We are limit up. Like, what? We're limit up? Are you sure? Yes, boss. We're up. Limit up. Turn the damn camera off.
Yeah, I just went out for a coffee. I'll be right back.
You go back in the pit, and Tommy's in there. Where's Michael? They're like, what's up? And you're long. Yeah, I'm long 500 from the lows. Oh, okay. I got about $1 million in my account right now. Shoo.
Hell of a trade. Hell of a trade.
That's called an O'Hare ticket.
That's pretty good, man. I never heard that.
You're buying a ticket to go to O'Hare. You're calling this your ticket. Your ticket either to get the hell out of there or to come back to the pits. That's your O'Hare ticket.
It was more or less a joke, that sort of went around the.
I don't know, Eddie. I think some people put
Someone
it on.
must have done
Some people probably did that, but I mean, they put that in and then they'd book. Not to say that they'd go to O'Hare or anything, but we sort of named it that.
So exactly. So that's why clearing firms loved when we moved to electronic. Why? Because that positions
right away. Yeah.
Right away.
And some of those cards, wouldn't be picked up for a half an hour.
Jesus.
And then they put them in a basket. And if it's busy, they get put in you might not have that card typed up for 45 minutes. Yeah. So you got some time to run, man. I'm already in Iowa.
Right.
Hey, Floppy's got a question here I want to put on the table. Maybe we can help Floppy out. I'm always kind of short bias. I can't get this out of my head. So I lose always money on bullish days. How to deal with that? What can we sort of give Floppy advice on?
Have a flexible bias.
Where's the short bias coming from? Is there
Andre had a short bias today, and then Andre, you flipped it. You had a flexible bias, and then you bought the slight pullback, and then you caught it, so you scratch your day. So
Yeah, you can't get married to bias. You're not going to last long. Especially like we were talking about, Jack brought up also earlier this morning, market has a natural bid to it. So if you have a short bias, you want to be a bear, good luck to you. I think all the bad news is kind of in the past. You saw what happened, the way the market kind of shrugged off, the conflict in the Middle East. So, if that's not going to take us lower, your short bias is certainly not going to take us lower.
Yeah. And just being a one-directional trader.
How do you can't?
It's tough. Yeah.
I have a theory on this too, which is that being right when you short is kind of sexy and people like that idea.
Interesting.
And when you're wrong, no one cares. There's also this huge selection bias because people see like The Big Short and stuff like that, which is a book and then a movie that's about a handful of people that actually timed it right. Whereas if you looked at the wider universe of bears, they were all getting destroyed on that whole run up. And because they were right, we selected them after the fact, right? Yep. It's tough to make money if you're permanently bearish.
I like that a lot, Jack. That actually makes a lot of sense. It is sexy, but yes, eventually someone's going to be right, but the other 99 people in front of you were wrong. So are you going to be that 1 out of 100?
And if you're permanently bearish,
good stuff, Jack.
And after COVID started for the next 2 years or whatever, right?
Hell, we've even rallied during COVID. That's got to tell you something.
Yeah. I remember you talked me out of a bunch of longs that I was.
I saved you money. Don't even know. I saved you money.
A long-term portfolio. Yeah, March 2020. Everybody's scared as hell. I'm like, blood in the streets. Here we go. And then Andre's like, why are you getting long? And I'm like, damn it. And then next day I got out of them all. I'm like,
which way did the market go after you got out?
My way.
No. Let's taking a lot of heat.
Yeah. It was a little early. But it was long term. This wasn't active trading. This was long term, but you got me.
Your Robinhood account. It was Robinhood. It's very long term.
Everybody's on Robinhood then. Until they shut off the ability to get long. Remember that?
Yep.
Remember that? That was the coldest, most ruthless thing you could do to a trader.
Dirty.
Shut off the ability to get
out.
To get out. To get in, too. You couldn't get long, right?
They shut off the ability to sell. You just couldn't sell.
Oh, yeah. Was that what it is?
Yeah, you couldn't sell. So you couldn't short more GameStop. Oh, sorry. Let me look it up real quick.
It was GameStop was running.
We were trying to run it up the shorts.
They were running up the shorts ass, yeah. And then they're like, the next day, they're like, we can't do it. And then you got Interactive Broker CEO going on here. He's like, and he spills the beans. And by the way, when he was doing it, his head was like right here talking to CNBC. His head's right there. 80-year-old guy. He's a billionaire. He can do whatever he wants. And he's like, There's not very many brokerages here with liquidity like us and others, which he's talking about him and Fidelity and TD and all the big boys and girls.
Yep.
And he's like, they don't have the liquidity. That's why Citadel jumped in. Citadel's, whoa, don't blow out. We buy all your order flow. And we see the trades coming down the pipe. Yeah, and they just stopped it that day. And they were gonna, in my opinion, blow out if they didn't help. That's my 100%. Thought.
Has anyone out there seen the movie Dumb Money yet? Because it's about all that.
Is it about all that?
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but I remember people in the chat were talking about it. That we're going to see it at the end of September.
I mean, I have a word for what they did, and it starts with crime imminent.
I agree. I agree.
Can't do that, man. The markets are supposed to be free markets like that. You shouldn't be in there whatever.
It's good. Yeah, they say it's pretty good in the movie.
Oh, all of our trader buddy chats were just blowing up. Be like, are you kidding me?
It was intense.
Yep. And of course, all my trader buddy chats were not in those because we don't do that penny stock, whatever. But that was happening at that point. Remember, everybody thought they were God's gift to trading. Like Reddit, were like, I'm up $1 billion. What? Shut up! Like you and your traditional trading or something like that.
What was it? 2021?
Yeah, you and your stops and daily loss limits and everything that's about risk management. I don't do that. I'm up. Yeah, I bet you got stuck on the highs.
All right. We're knocking on the ceiling again to use a Patakism.
We are 50-50 in the tilt.
50-50.
No lean today.
50-50.
Charles, done fighting the rally. I know. I got stopped out on that. I'm only down 400. When I say only, like that's.
What are you up on the week?
I made 4,200 yesterday.
Shit.
Monday.
Okay.
Monday. Mick, if you're listening, you can talk about that. Just so I don't everybody's like, yeah, you made that up. No, I didn't. Trend is your friend, MP. Yeah, you're right. Andre got the trend. He faded it at first. The trend got stopped out, pulled back, got in, flipped it, flexible bias, went from short, getting busted out, little pullback to long to catching a runner.
Hey, Michael. Whoa, that was loud. Sorry about that. A little hot. Our good friend Floppy is asking, will Topstep keep building and evolving?
No, I think we're going to stay still. We're very conservative. Right no, 100%. We've always tried to be, and we always have been, the leader. I think there was a point in time, and you guys could all probably say this, where Topstep got a little out of touch with the evolution of the trader valuation and funding industry. Now, look, we started it. And I started learning what the trader valuation and funding industry was because I learned the importance of trading on sim with that prop firm I just talked about, because they did the exact same thing. Yep. Here's a simulator, real time. Here's a Dow. You have to only trade the Dow. Here's a $300 daily loss limit. So when we created the industry in 2010, we had a two-step. We had quite a few rules, but these rules are really, I would still put them on traders, but not make them have to reset, just make them deactivated. You had to have an average winning day of X and all that kind of stuff. There's quite a few rules, and they were actually there to help traders learn the importance of risk management, but then also keeping the math on their side of average winner greater than average loser with a profitable win percentage. Then we kept narrowing it down. And then, a lot of what we used to call copycats came in the markets, but then we just learned, oh no, that's the industry forming in like 2016 or 18.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, evolution. Wow. Stops run. Here we go.
There they were. Damn it.
Here we go. Here they are. 60% longs. Yeah, 60% longs.
Boy, they were hunting for those stops too. They finally triggered them.
They got them.
Yeah. See the vacuum it creates in the NASDAQ? See that? It's on a 5-minute chart, you can see it. You just see a wick.
Oh, yeah. Right here.
Yeah. That's what stops look like.
45 evens. Why did it go to 45 evens? Let's zoom out. Let's go back to our daily. Zoom out on why 45 evens. Now, it did come up and push on 20 halves. The 50-period moving average is 20 halves, so it's moved 24 handles past that.
Astro likes this.
Question here, Dr. Dax, how many accounts can we have with Topstep? You can have as many trading combines as you like. We don't recommend too many.
No, we don't recommend anything. One. How about that? No, like guys, whoever started the multiple account conception or whatever, I don't agree with it. That's why we only give you 3. Try different strategies. Yeah, if you want to leverage up a bit, you got 3. Why stop at 20? Why not have 100? I mean, like, what are you teaching traders at a certain point? And if somebody's like, well, I can spread out my risk all over, why don't you focus? Sky's the limit on one as well. But
right,
again, to each his own.
To each his own. Here's one. Topstep ever venture into FX again? Well, you never know.
No. That's what we will never go to FX. Yeah.
So are the buyers exhausted now after all the shorts got squeezed? I mean,
that was a stop run, right? I mean,
it looked like it to me.
When you get all the shorts that get stopped out, and then you don't have shorts back in the markets, then well, hold on, how is it?
Right?
Yeah, John explains this one really well. When stops get run. Yeah, listen to Mick. FX futures is way better. FX, these aren't even regulated exchanges. You can't even really, if you're in the States, you can't trade that leverage. Some of them are offering. So we stay out of that space. It's not even, we know futures. And everybody here, we're trying to go narrow and deep on just futures trading. We're not going to be all things to all things. Ooh, I like that question.
That is a good one. I know my answer. I want to see how this comes back.
I know a trading psychologist gave us the answer on just what your mental capacity can hold on to.
What'd they say?
No more than 3. That's exactly what he says. He's like, you watch more than 3 markets. He's like, your brain starts to slow down. Denise Scholl said this as well. Jared Tendler said this. So anybody who's like, oh, I got 20 different accounts. I don't know. Well, good job.
20
good
different
luck.
Accounts.
Yeah, good job. Good luck. I don't know. I mean, you can't have 20 different accounts when you get on a live prop account. So these companies that are offering that, they're not taking you live. You're never going to be a professional. But if you want to be a sim trader forever, as you're kicking ass and being a kick-ass trader, I don't think you're ever going to get the true respect if you're just crushing it and you never go live. I don't want to be there.
No, well, that's like being a sensation in the minor leagues. I mean, you should, as a trader, want to be at the highest level possible if you deserve it. I mean, don't hold back, traders. Don't be afraid to take that step forward. I mean, that's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
Simon, I don't sound angry. I care about helping traders get better. You see how much Topstep TV costs a shit ton of money with everybody full time, all the production, all this kind of stuff. We don't make any money off Topstep TV. Actually, we give away stuff, but are here to help traders. So then, good trading is very boring. It's like watching paint dry. Andre, you always taught me that.
Correct.
So we're here to help people get a little bit of tradertainment at the same time of getting education and knowledge and in tune with the markets and all that kind of stuff. And then we have group coaching, and then we have all the resources that we have to kind of put you in a better position. Then we actually have trade reports. Some of these companies don't even they have an out-of-the-box subscription software.
Is that right?
And then they go, well, have a bazillion of this and a huge, and then they. So I don't think it helps traders. So my 2 cents is not anger. It's just more frustration that can we help? There are great companies out there. I encourage you guys to check out any funding company, but there are great companies that are in the FX and futures, great ones. And then there's the predatory ones, in my opinion.
Thanks, Cyber.
Yeah.
I think people might be getting used to your normal level of intensity and passion, Michael.
Yes. No, as everybody knows at Topstep, it come off a little strong.
Is that what you call it?
But I have strong opinions, weakly held. I have a flexible bias, and I want to have a conversation, and I always want new information, and then I can change. But I'm going to convince myself with that information that we're discussing. I don't let one person convince me, because I always learn. Well, you can't have you convince yourself, because eventually you're going to be like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense, Andre. Okay, cool, yeah. Good point.
Yeah, we knew this here at Topstep when he ordered socks.
When I ordered socks,
he's serious about this, folks.
I wanted to have some stupid shtick that I thought would be fun.
Did you send those? Did you send those 2 pairs of socks out yet, MP?
The tube socks? No. Oh, I got the athletic.
No, I gave you.
I know.
Michael, the wife says you need to get leggings for female traders.
Pantalones, nylons.
Some leggings. Yeah, some leggings.
I talked to some folks yesterday at Topstep. I'm like, hey, do we still have Becca, our intern, to help with this? But I'm finding out a way logistically to get socks shipped.
Electric socks.
We're on our highs, guys.
Yeah.
Tilt is I don't know, 66% S&P longs.
They're long?
Yeah, man, logs are getting paid. Whoa, did you see that stop?
No, I missed it.
Well, I mean, watch my ladder, guys. It's ripped. Watch this. Watch this. See that? Keeps ripping. Watch this. If it keeps pushing on this, damn it, you watch it go higher. Why would it go so high? Because somebody has to
clean house. Yeah.
Somebody has to stop here, and 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 somebody has to. This is what if you're watching, I'm not spoofing the markets. I could fully well get short all these right here, but I don't know if I like this anymore, so I'll cancel.
Did you get hit on one?
No, Eddie.
Looked pretty close. It looked pretty close.
I mean, we got a trend forming, obviously.
Yeah, longs are getting paid today. Be careful here, longs. Why, Roy? Why are longs getting? I want to hear this because I don't have a strong opinion either way.
Yeah, what do you got, Roy?
Like, who's got levels up here? Please share levels, because I can go back to my daily. I got to zoom out because we're in kind of this no man's land that we haven't been in for a little while. Oh, look at my side's down.
What just happened there?
440s are all up here.
440s. Oh, we got a ways to go.
Here's an old low. 52s. 352s. We're trading 354s. You want to play the old low, Andre?
What's that?
There's an old low back in September 7th. See this low right here?
What's the price?
52 evens. 52 evens. We're trading 58.
Yeah,
52.
wow. 52s.
Could run to 45 even. What was it? High in March? 257. That's a ways down there, though.
Yeah, it is. The bulls are in control. I mean,
Michael, what time frame are you looking at?
Hey, hold on, Eddie. Was a weekly kickoff 370s? I wrote that down. No, I didn't write that down. Is it true? Hoag's weekly kickoff. I thought we already went past it.
I don't have that. Take a look.
Short squeeze today. It could be a short squeeze day. Yesterday, big buyer.
Tuna says yes. Yeah, 370s.
370s. It's high of 58. I'll stay patient.
Yeah, you have to. No, I'm not going to chase it. London close coming up. Good call, Dutchie.
Yeah, this is team trading right here. Thanks, Dutchie.
So, yeah. You're going to keep trading into the afternoon?
Dr. Dax, 15,100 is 250 points lower. Anybody have levels around here besides Hoag's 370s.
Good levels only, too. No bad levels.
We don't know, Andre. I mean, everybody, right?
I'm kidding.
Yeah, you're
Well, we
right.
got Coach Paul in here saying the 50-day SMA is 15,364. Thanks, Coach Paul.
On the daily, right?
Mm-hmm.
No?
50-day SMA.
So we got, okay, so we
What is
got
that, Coach Paul?
50 day, or 50 period moving average on the daily. I got three. I'm looking at the 15,321.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting short up there at the 65s and 70s.
Yeah, daily. Coach Paul says daily.
What do you got on tilt, Michael? Anything?
Ooh, we're getting a little long. S&P 67, but that's so light. It's not that heavy.
Coach Vince says we may be targeting the 920, 921 gap. September 20th, September 21st gap.
September 20th. Guys, these are coaches of Topstep, and they're going to be in, they have their own private, or not private, they have their own rooms in Discord. You can jump there. Eddie, you want to get details around group coaching that are coaches that have a ton of experience, awesome coaches.
And it's, it's free.
Where is it?
It's incredible. It's in our Discord channel. And if you are not a member, I will definitely post that link. Get your ass in there. I mean, there's a lot of information. Of course, there's a lot. It's a big choice of where you want to be. I mean, there's a lot of channels that you can go in. If you're just trading S&P, if you're just trading gold, if you're trading the Dow, there's a Dow channel. You talk to people that are trading Dow. So I'm going to post that here.
Look at this.
There is the link.
Did you get it, Michael?
I didn't do anything yet.
Nothing. I saw what you saw.
Look at the weekly chart now. This is this week. Yeah.
All right.
So just on a Monday and a Tuesday, look at the bar.
So 44.14. Okay.
Look at the bar so far. And
Good
then
info coming in. Good info coming through the chat. It's good stuff.
While we're looking at that, we got Mick coming up here half past. But Jack, do we have our funded P&Ls up and ready to go here today?
Why? Yeah, give me one moment.
Okay.
It's almost like you knew the answer, Eddie.
All right.
Big numbers.
5 funded P&Ls. Okay, now these traders are all in the express funded account. Looks like James T. Kirk is up here with 22,664. Odette, 22,076. Chic, I'm going to say Chic. 17,107. We is 16,652. And Arnaud, 15,837. I mean, these are some big days here. Very nice.
Yeah.
Top 5 here.
This doesn't take into consideration if they've taken payouts. So I know we encourage, and Mick will be on here, we encourage all of our traders when they after 5 winning days, take some money off the table, put it in your pocket, show mom and dad, sister and brother, significant other that you are a trader that is actually able to take money out of the markets. I know I didn't change my W-9 to a trader occupation until I actually made money being a trader. So the only way you really consider yourself a trader is if you're taking money out of the markets.
Right, and these are numbers from yesterday, as we're posting in YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Damn, those are big numbers. That's impressive. The community.
Jack, those are daily, right? Yes, those are daily, correct?
Yeah, that's Eddie. That's just their balance, right?
Yeah, and in general, MP's right. That is their balance, but I would encourage anyone. You probably don't want to hold more than. I kind of like what I saw there as far as 20K, 22K. Yeah. I always get nervous when we see someone with 40 or 50K that's in an account. You don't need to lose that much.
Right. Yeah, take half of it out. Now you're back at 20.
The money is only real when it's in your own bank account.
When it's on your bank, that's what we say. Put it in your pocket.
Put it in your pocket. That's the only time the profits are actually realized. That's the only time the money's real.
Don't go to Reddit and say show your balance or any of that type of stuff because it's not real. Like show the payout that's gone to your bank account.
Show me your checking account.
Yeah. Well, yeah, show me.
From trading. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically.
No, show you the money.
Yes, show me the money. Ed Weatherby, what's your most successful trading combine size? Well, majority of traders have the 50K. I would say the 50K is probably the most, if we're talking percentage-wise. Then comes the 150K, then the 100K.
Yeah.
50K is the most successful. Is that right?
It's the most popular.
Most popular. Gotcha.
Jonathan,
I think they're asking about.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, they're asking about the performance. I think that there's probably been enough people funded at this point that it kind of evens out, right? You can do plenty of damage or profit with 5 contracts.
Yes, you can.
Oh my God, Mick comes on here all the time and talks about what was the one? Mick, he's always listening. He comes on here and talks about so and so trades between 4 and 6 lots, and they made thousands because you can. I mean, you look at we've moved just today. How many hands from 15,180 to 15,350? So almost 200 handles. I'm not saying you're catching all that.
No,
but
there's something to be caught.
Okay, it did pull back.
Here's the pullback.
60s. Hoag's number was 70s.
What do you think?
There's nothing on the tilt telling me anything.
Tilt's been quiet today.
Buying pullbacks would have been hard, or still hard today.
Here's your pullback, right? If you want to.
Here is your pullback if you want to. What I always look at now is see this volume spike right here.
Yeah.
Volume, and then also this volume spike right here on a pullback. 319s to 320s to 311s. This is where it did a lot of volume. So I don't really know if I take this area because it seeks volume, as John always talks about.
Yep.
Because that's where the prices exchanged the most between buyers and sellers.
I'm gonna buy the pullback here. I'm gonna work 44.08. Stop at. I'll work the bids. If it can come down there, I think that's a good entry.
I see nothing on the tilt, guys. 64, 50, 57, 43 to the long side.
What's NASDAQ looking like?
Dan, you usually fade volume spikes, especially late into rallies, kind of like a flush to the downside. I like it.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that. That's helpful.
See that.
If anybody has a question that wants to go have Dan clarify, this is your opportunity because we're everybody in here is trading as a team where we help each other out.
That's right.
Stavro. Okay. The tilt. I've explained this a few times, so it's coming a little bit earlier in the day. But the tilt is all the open positions here at Topstep, those in the trading combine or in the express funded account. It's all the open positions that are trading at any moment in time. What percentage of them are long and what percentage of them are short?
Yep. You gave him the price a couple times too today, right?
Yeah, right now, okay, 60% of S&P is long, 40 from 44.05. They're in the money.
Yeah. I'm working 08. I don't know if I'm going to get hit on this bid. Anyways, go on.
Nice job, Gary.
Gary?
Chris, you can see the tilt when we eventually offer the tilt, which will be here within a month.
Mm-hmm. Get ready for this. You guys are going to like what we're talking about. Big things coming.
Yeah, Jims, we're live Monday through Friday. Nobody does Topstep TV. You got folks that share the screen, and you got folks that on YouTube and whatever. But we wanted to be different. We wanted to be a smash up between CNBC meets ESPN meets traders just hanging out like a bar stools. Slam that together, you got TopstepTV.
That's right.
So hopefully we're all learning something each day, either about each other, about the markets, about how to trade better. Yeah, Zeke, we might be putting in the average price as well. Thanks, Farhan. What a quiet day, guys.
Nothing spectacular. What else we got coming out this week? Anything cool?
PMI, isn't it?
Oh, PMI? Okay, good. Need something.
Man, I got the jitters. I just drank 2 coffees.
You lightweight. 2 coffees.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I just drank 2 coffees.
You gotta speedball that thing, Michael.
What?
Nothing.
Coffee does not give you hydration. So just so
runs.
No, it doesn't. It dries you out.
Mm-hmm. Which reminds me, I'm going to go grab some water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. Grab it. Just grabbing water. Hope he brought a cup.
Yeah. I know where he's going. All right. Yeah.
Trey, how many trades you put on today?
Just two. 1 winner, 1 loser. Scratch. Literally scratch.
Scratch day today.
Yeah, like we said, there's 3 outcomes in a trading day. 2 of them are good or acceptable, and I'm at acceptable right now. So I'm not done trading though. We got Waller at noon. We know that Waller likes to shake things up, so I'll definitely be tuning in for that, or definitely be trading that. So it's okay as London just closed. So now for the next hour and a half or so, we might just be drifting around, which is fine. And
nice. It's time for tea right now. Tea and crumpets.
So yeah, just got 90 minutes of observing. When something pops in, I don't know.
I thought you were gonna say Taylor Swift.
I can't. He came in humming Taylor Swift. I'm like, is he really?
How do you dance in a car? I guess sort of bop around.
You fist pump a little bit, bob your head, play the drums on the steering wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Or whoever posted that in our YouTube.
What'd they say?
PPI and CPI this week.
Thank you, community.
FYI,
that's awesome. Thank you for that. So those are the big. Yeah, we're gonna catch a bid here. So I was getting too picky with my entry. If this thing continues to run higher, I'm bullish, but I want the perfect fill and not necessarily get on the momentum.
Well, that's what happened. Gosh. Look where we are. We were talking about the 30, the 43.99s, 44 evens.
Yep.
And it wasn't. We were sort of knocking on the door, and once we surpassed that, it was like last one in's a rotten egg, and now we're seeing, we're trading 44, 11.75s.
Yeah.
Look at the Nasdaq. Nasdaq just making a new daily high here.
Yeah. See ya. Yeah, I know. Son of a b. Okay.
I finally got gold coming around now.
What's gold doing today?
Gold right now, we're looking at about a 72.70. Let's see here. Where are we here? The thing is, there's just too much noise. I see no direction. I didn't see any direction earlier. But let's see here. We are looking gold right now up 0.46% on the day. Yeah. So maybe we're making a run here. I'd like to see if we can get at least 2.
We're definitely don't sell a quiet market. That's the motto.
At least to the 75-60s.
Get in there. Yeah. Oh, how many? Here we go. 1,000 votes on this poll. Sweet.
I love seeing 60% only focus on.
Yep.
All right.
How do you focus on 0 accounts?
0. You're just here for the reset. That's it. What are they giving away? I'll take it. Whatever it is. Is a water bottle? Okay, I'll take it. Real quick here, we got Mick coming up here in just a few seconds. I'm going to take a step back. I'll be back here top of the hour with Cammy Capitals and our power player interview. And don't forget, a little later on today, after our top quiz, we do have a group coaching with Coach Paul. So and the topic's going to be how to treat a trading combine as a business. So
Quickly, can we put a poll in there? Does the market end lower than 15,360 by the end of the day, or higher? Just to get a feel if people think it's going to continue higher
From here?
or if we reached our highs. 15,360 even. Does the market end higher or lower than that by the end of the day? Poll. You guys don't have to put your answers. Poll.
We'll be right back. Anything else? We'll be right back with Mick.
One.
What's up, Mick?
Yes.
Hey, good morning, guys. What's happening?
Yes, there he is.
Not much.
I've been enjoying the chatter I've heard on your segment for the last hour or so.
Good. Thank you.
Hey, guys, hold on really quick, Mick. The 70s just traded out, 73s. I'm going to get short 3 right here. I like the Hogs levels. I'm going to keep it really tight. The only reason why I'm doing this right now is because we talked about the 70s multiple times. Okay. And it just really ripped all the way up to 73. You guys didn't even see that trade out.
Oh, so, I see the wick.
So you're short 3 from NQ?
You working an offer or going to the market with it?
No, I already went to my 66 evens. 15-3, 66 even, short 3.
I feel like I'm having deja vu from last week. Michael getting short on a rally.
Right, and Dante blow off to tie. I believe that was the blow off, and then I'm going to go off Hogs weekly levels. I'm going to trade Hogs weekly levels because guys, you get them in your email every week.
Yep.
Hogue does a hell of a job looking through it every Friday and providing levels, and we're going to put this on that from 73. Nobody saw that as far as like it ripped so quickly. And does it firm up? Maybe it does.
What's your risk on the trade?
I'm going to make it 20 handles.
Okay, so stops at 88 or
86. Yeah, right there. 1, 2, 3. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, you guys don't see it. 85s, 86s, and 86s.
All right, spreading it out. I like it. Hey, speaking of levels, I overheard you say something, Michael, and I got to give you a shout out for this. You had mentioned you don't like using the terms or phrases support and resistance. I couldn't agree with you more there. It's misleading, it's deceptive, and it burns something into the back of your brain. I like using congestion areas because that's really what, forms what you can say after the fact. That was support or that was resistance there, but you can't say it's support or resistance until we actually test it and fail or trade through it, kind of thing. So shout out to you on that. And then shout out to you. You did have a $4,100 winning day yesterday. I think you said 4,300. I factor in fees and commissions.
You factor in fees and commissions. I puff it as the what is it? Not the net. Yeah.
Yeah, you fluff your P&L a little bit.
Yep.
Well, speaking of P&Ls, and I know we got Michael short. He looks like he's in the money right now.
I'm good in the money, yeah.
Little bit, but it's been kind of a quiet day for the most part with our funded traders today. That goes for express funded accounts and live funded accounts. However, I do have some people that are up pretty good on the day. So want to give a shout out to Wally G. He was up 5,200 earlier. He was trading. He's got 3,800 on the day right now. A familiar name that you all have heard about over the weeks is Hugh from France, our trader out there. He's up 6,700 on the day today. I think he's done trading for the day. Nice. This is a reminder, and for people that are new here, he got very close to that $100,000 account balance mark last week. He's since pulled back a little bit. He's floating right around a $92,000 account balance here.
That's fine.
In his live account. I wanted to, and I heard some of the chatter and the conversation you guys were having recently, talking about position sizing and stuff. Hugh, this gentleman from France who's got 92 grand in his account, what I like out of him is he can trade up to 15 contracts. Heck, because he's got such a large account balance, if he wanted to, request even larger size outside of the scaling plan, that would be a conversation I'd be open to having with him, because he has, been trading well, and I think he manages his risk well. But this is someone who trades 15 contracts, but they're not always trading 15 contracts. I came in this morning, he had a 1 lot on. He was up $4,000 or something like that, trading 1 lot. So
it's awesome.
What I want to share here is, just because you can trade 15 or just because you could trade 100, doesn't mean you always have to. I like it when I see people picking their contract size based on the situation that they see in the markets. When I was down on the floor clerking for a local trader, we used to line up 100 lots every single penny in the wheat, and during market volatility and different environments, we would shave those 100 lots on every penny down to 10 lots or even 5 lots in high volatility. So flexibility is cool.
Mick, maybe Jack's question. We had the funded trader P&L. Are we missing Hugh? Because that was $92,000 and Hugh's total P&L, right?
I was listening. I
think those were the top XFA.
He's in a live account. He's not in an XFA.
Yeah, we want to show a live. We got a banger at $95,000 or whatever. 92.
Damn. Well, he's not up 92 on the day. That's an account balance.
No. But I think that was a chart we just shared prior to this, or the visual or leaderboard on that.
Got it. Yeah, sorry, I was listening in, but I wasn't watching the screen.
No, that's awesome. 92. Is Hugh open to coming on, Mick?
He's been a little elusive to get a hold of. I think it's, the time difference, him being in France. I'd love to have him on for a power player, because no doubt he is a power player, and he's, one of our shining stars here on the live side of the prop firm at Topstep. So, Michael, I'll reach out to him and tell him you were asking about maybe getting him on. I'm sure he'd be open to the opportunity to speak with you and talk about.
Oh yeah, we'd love to talk to Hugh about strategy, mindset, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. We'll see if there's a language barrier.
I think there's a language barrier as well, but we can figure something
out. A couple other shout outs. I want to shout out to, excuse me here, let me find my notes. Oh, heck, let's jump right into it. Carol T, who's up 6,700 in their XFA account today. Carol, we have a trading card for Carol. I think she's only on day 5 or day 6 right now. Yeah, Carol T, trading out of Singapore. 50% winning days, average daily P&L 2,200. I wanted to highlight Carol because she's only winning on half of her days, but she's putting up big winning days. You can see 8,900, 6,000, 6,700. The math, if you do the math, and we've talked about this a little bit, Michael and I had a conversation last week about statistics around traders. Michael, I still owe you that. I've been pulled away from doing some work on that. But statistics for successful traders, I'd like to share that information with Michael, with our viewers here. You can be right half the time and still be wildly profitable, or just profitable in general. But Carol, she's putting up big winning days. It's working out for her, only being right half the time. I will say on these losing days, she's hitting her daily loss limit of 3,000 and the 150K every day that she has as a losing day, which there's only been a few of them. I think today's day 6 for her. So I just wanted to, share. Obviously, the average daily P&L here is big. These big winning days are large here. But if you scale that down and just look at 50% winning days, even if you're not putting up large numbers like this, if you're limiting your losses, you're going to be profitable, or you can be profitable if your risk reward's there. So I just thought this was kind of a good example to share that. You don't need to have 80+% winning days. You don't need to be making thousands and thousands of dollars on a daily basis to be profitable. Base hits, you've heard me say it, maybe you're tired of hearing it, but we all talk about base hits here. That's every trader's best dream, is to just be a base hitter. When you've got the base hits down, you add a little bit size, a little bit of size, a little bit of size. You increase your position sizing, and that's when you start seeing larger P&Ls. But you can't add that position sizing, excuse me, if you don't have the base or the foundation to build upon. And that's a good consistent strategy where you're probably hitting base hits. You can be a base hitter and still catch a home run every once in a while, or
Nick,
a grand slam.
What's a base hitter P&L wise? What's a home run P&L? Well, what's a base hit P&L wise?
Great question. It's not a one size fits all. I could be if I'm a one lot trader, maybe base hits is a $300 winning trade or something like that. But if I've, been in the business for a while and I'm trading 20 contracts, maybe a base hit is $20,000. It really depends on your position sizing. So that's not a one size fits all answer, if that kind of makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yes, it does. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, Michael, what are your base hits? What would you say your base hits are?
250 to 350. Those are like what I've always, since the beginning, I'm like, if I could get, a couple of those base hit, which I'm, double, whatever, I'm up 600. That helps me build a cushion for the day. And then I can look to possibly increase my size. Usually want to increase my size after 700 to 1,000. And then that's where you start to then, if you're still reading the market really well, you got a cushion, you can hit a couple good triples and home runs out of that because you're holding stuff a little longer. Mm-hmm. And if you're not, if you don't see it after those few trades, you're still around positive for the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So to go back to the question about what's a base hit, I agree with you. That's kind of where yours are at. And I know you regularly get up to 10 contracts. So at $250 per contract, $2,500 winning trade is not uncommon to see on the board with your name next to it. But kind of lost my train of thought here. I was base hits. So
Jack, hold on real quick. Jack, I added one more. I got my average price now is 65. Added it a little bit lower. So keep the 66. Just add one more. I'm still liking Hoag's 70s. It's around the 70s. We do play the issue.
Stops about 15 or 13 points above or so.
Yeah, it's up at 86s.
Okay. All right. Cool. So, as far as dollar values, a base hit for Michael might be a home run for another trader, or vice versa. Michael's not the biggest trader we have out here or trading with Topstep.
Nor should I be.
Not a bad thing. He's comfortable in his own skin and his own risk tolerance. Everybody's got a different risk appetite for a number of reasons. So, I'd actually be curious to hear from our traders who are watching right now if they drop their base hits or their home runs in the chat. I'd love to see what some of our traders are doing as far as that goes. But speaking of home runs, moving away from base hits, I want to give a shout out to Daryl K. And Daryl, if we could pull up his trading card, Daryl's been with Topstep for a while, November 2019. Cool. Daryl, last I looked before I hopped on, he's trading in 3 express funded accounts. He's trade copying. He's up a little over $18,000 on the day spread across those 3 accounts. And he's got, of those 3 accounts, he's got a cumulative account balance of about $55,000 or slightly there north of it. So really happy for Daryl. Daryl, he's always been swing for the fences guy, and it's worked for him a little bit, but I think it's hurt him more than anything. I wanted to bring him as a featured trader on here today to talk about his success today, but also talk about areas, and this is most importantly for Daryl. Daryl, if you're out there watching, we've spent hours on the phone over the course of the years talking to you while you're in your live accounts, trading with us. He's been a funded trader many a times over. Has short-term success, goes back to the trading combine, works on his stuff, comes back. But I think one of Daryl's, he's got a number of rooms for improvement. And Daryl, if you're listening, and for all other viewers, I'm not knocking you. I'm talking about good stuff you do, but I also want to have people learn from areas that you have room to grow, because we all have room to grow in our trading. Money management's a big thing for Daryl. He will put up big winning days followed by big losing days, potentially multiple big losing days in a row. Accountability, and this is kind of Oh, Michael, you were going to say something?
Yeah, Daryl is live, and then current balance is what?
Daryl is not live. Daryl
Okay.
is in an express. He's in 3 express funded accounts. He's got those 3 accounts. He's about 55,000, maybe a little bit north of there.
Okay. We need to add that one to the top P&L funded trader list as well.
Yeah, it's just been growing and growing. He's working the long side of the NASDAQ today, and it's, obviously paying off for him.
Well done.
That's awesome. Yes.
Yeah. But back to Daryl, I have accountability on here, and this is because I've had a number of conversations with Daryl. Daryl's very quick to pick up the phone when I'm calling and he's doing well in the markets, and he ghosts me when he's having down days. Doesn't answer, doesn't want to hear from me. So I am giving him a little shit about that right now.
Come on, Daryl. Works both ways,
I kind of
Daryl.
understand that. You want to hide.
Or Andre, that's what you would do when we were at the prop firm. I'm like, I can't get a hold of him. I haven't talked to him. And then I talked to him. Hey, Andre's on a bad beat right now. I'm like, whoa. Okay,
that wasn't the risk. I wasn't dodging the risk manager. I was just dodging society in general.
You would alienate yourself from society in general. I don't know. That was probably does that probably clear your head, or why were you doing that? Besides the fact you're a weirdo.
Wallow in misery for a day. Contemplate if I want to keep doing this to day 2, and then get back on the horse day 3.
Got it.
Yeah. I've ducked my risk manager before too. Over margin call. I see the number and my contacts calling me, and I'm like, I know exactly what he's going to say. He's going to say, put more money in your account or get out by the close. Don't carry it overnight. And just pissed off. You don't want to answer the phone. So I understand, Daryl, but I'm only trying to help. And then the last thing, with the swinging for the fences all the time, there's definitely an element of gambling to that and a lack of discipline. I would love to see Daryl, because I tell him this all the time, or I've told him this all the time over the years, is he's got a good eye for the markets. Where but he needs to manage his money better in the downside. If traders out there, if you're listening, if you have a strategy and you think you have a good eye for the markets, focus on discipline and your money management. It'll help you string everything together, because I think Daryl has a really good skill set as far as his eyes and his strategy. And what always pulls him down is the money management side of things. So Daryl, again, if you're listening, I'm just trying to help out, let people learn from you, and try and further ingrain what I've been trying to ingrain in you for years now. But very happy for you.
Yeah, I love the fact how much. Like, if you guys can't hear it in Mick's voice, how much we care about helping traders. I mean, I don't know. Then I guess we're all not paying attention. Mick, I appreciate you showing the passion for helping Daryl.
Yeah, thanks, Michael. And that's what it is. It's passion. I heard someone make a comment about you sounding angry, and I'm like, not angry at all. Like, Michael gets so energized and passionate about, everything, and that's not a bad thing. And I'm glad someone picked up on it in my voice. I'm passionate about it, and I care about Daryl. So it's exciting talking traders and talking about good and areas for improvement. So with that, I want to talk about one of our live traders, Derek E. Derek started in his live account. Thank you for pulling the card up, from Los Angeles, California.
Yes.
It's funny. I was getting ready for work this morning. My wife told me I looked like I was in a biker gang from California, kind of a Sons of Anarchy thing, the plaid shirt, white Air Force Ones. But Derek's in a live account with us. I think he's on day 6. And yeah, he's on a 6-day win streak. He's up 885 today, trading the NASDAQ. So 100% winning day so far. Average daily P&L 1822. Today we'll bring that average daily P&L down a little bit if he doesn't eclipse it. Being up only 800 on the day, and 800 on the day is, I shouldn't say only 800 on the day in comparison to that 1800. 1800's nothing to cough at, but. Mm-hmm. We called him up to live at the end of the month. Last month, he started beginning of this month, I think, first business day of October. And no weaknesses to note at this time. We liked what we saw in the XFA. I'm loving what I'm seeing in the live account. Takes very little heat, and one of the most impressive things about Derek is how seriously he's taking this live account. This is more impressive to me than his 6-day win streak, his $1,800 average daily P&L. This goes back to a risk parameter that he requested to have put in place on his account. For those of you that have been with Topstep for a while, you know, we've had the daily loss limit. We used to have a weekly loss limit, and Derek reached out to us asking we don't have weekly loss limit. It's not a rule. It's not a parameter anymore. But Derek reached out to us and voluntarily asked, can you put a weekly loss limit on my account? His weekly loss limit's equal to the $3,000 daily loss limit he's got. So what I love about this is, if he's having a bad week, that weekly loss limit's going to stop him. If he's down 3,000 on the week on, you know, tomorrow, he's not trading Thursday and Friday. He's being very protective with the money that he's got in his account, the account that he's growing. And I really like this. For those of you that are funded traders out there in the live accounts, if you guys want anything like this, reach out. We can do it. And I like it. It's very, very smart. And I like smart traders. I like talking about them. I like letting our audience hear about them and learning from them. That is something that's really cool, cooler than the money, because if you can do that and protect your capital over time, you grow that money and you're protecting it, you're going to have a lot more. So
cooler than the other side of the pillow, right, Mick?
What's that? I heard pillow.
Wow. Cooler than the other side of the pillow.
Wow.
I might get trademarked on that one, though.
You sound like you're having a lot of fun on here today.
Well, not really.
Never.
I'm down 1,300 right now, but hey.
Are you out?
No. 20 handle stop. I'm only like 9 handles away from 10 handles away from my entry.
You're not moving these stops at 85, are you? Or were they at 83?
What's that?
No, I'm not moving them. No, I've waited all day for a good entry. I liked Hoag's weekly kickoff level. It's only 4 handles away from it. It's only taken 8 handles of total heat. If you're taking the 70s, right at the 70s, I'm happy with this trade. It looks like the markets are also stalling out a little bit.
Yeah, they are.
So you know, unless there's a big buyer that comes into here, I'm still liking this position. I'll be busted out at 85 if it comes. I'll be done for the day, and I do have to be out of here in 5 minutes too.
Okay, I'll keep the stops in. I'll manage the trade if we start selling off for you. Speaking of sell-offs and quiet markets, I overheard you guys say earlier, never short a quiet market, and I heard some of the reasoning behind that, but I also think of quiet market. I have a different opinion, and maybe this is kind of a grains background, but you know, quiet markets usually lower volume unless there's some anticipation about a crop report or some news coming out. You know, I always liked shorting markets that were quiet and low volume. I think, you know, from what I've seen, lower volume, we can sell off. I've seen plenty of creeper trends up on low volume, mostly in the equity indices.
Yep.
But do you guys feel that statement or that opinion that you have on not shorting quiet markets is more so geared towards the equities, or is this other commodities in general as kind of a whole?
I was referring to equities.
I was referring to equities.
Like we're doing right now. Just kind of
like we're doing right now. Yeah.
drifting. But yeah, grains, I can see that being a different case.
Okay.
Nothing shaking nothing, no news coming into the markets. Nothing shaking it, nothing giving it instability or uncertainty. You start drifting higher in my history.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah, longer term investors, you know, buying up things and whatnot. Yeah, I could see it. Well, I don't have anything else as far as shout outs. Like I said, it was kind of a quiet day today, but I was really happy to highlight the 3 traders that we did pull up on the trading cards. One thing, being a listener from earlier, I know that the FX came up and Forex and FX futures. I just kind of want to clear something up with you, Michael, with our viewers. FX stands for foreign exchange. FX doesn't stand for Forex. It's commonly referred to as an acronym for Forex, but FX is foreign exchange derivatives, be it Forex or FX futures. We do offer foreign exchange futures here at Topstep. Some of our, I'll have to pull up somebody because I know we've featured someone on one of these trading cards before that was really knocking it out of the park, trading the yen and the euro currency.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, if you're interested in trading currencies, come to Topstep. We've got the FX futures. We've got
for
foreign
sure.
exchange futures.
Yeah, if you want
to do Forex, we won't go into that space.
Traded on real exchanges, regulated exchanges, where real institutions and real professionals trade on. So there's something to think about.
It's one big pool of participants as opposed to Forex where it's all spread out across the board. And I could go on and on knocking Forex, but FX futures, come to Topstep for them.
Right. Well, thanks, Mick. This is awesome. Appreciate it. I'm still short from 65. It has pulled back. I have to get off, Jack, in 1 minute for a phone call. It's fairly important. But I'm going to keep this on here for 15,365. My cover is 45s. My stop is 85.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Thanks for having me, guys. Have a great day.
Jack, am I signing off too right now?
Yeah, so what we'll do right now is we'll hit the old charts and music for a couple minutes while we get Cammy set up for Power Players, and he's going to be interviewed by Eddie.
Yeah, there's my short guys right here. I'll show you right here. Scroll. 65s. Here's my stop. 86s. Here's my target. Oh, 45.
Might be it might be rounding off a little bit here, Mike.
It might be. And Hoag's
you
level.
see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll let you get to your call. I'm out, but that was awesome. Great support from the community today. Let's keep it going. Power Players is going to be sweet. Tune in for that. And if something pops in, don't forget we got Waller at noon. Trade that sucker. And then practice discipline and patience.
Yep. Waited all day for this trade, so we'll see how it plays off. Hoag's levels from weekly kickoff. Check your emails every Monday. So I'm jumping into a meeting, Jack. I got to cut.
All right. We'll see you after this break.
Take care.
And welcome back. And, well, it is time for Power Players. And we've got Cammy Capital with us today. And Cammy, how are you today?
Very good. Thank you, sir. How are you?
I am fine. Thanks for asking. Now, I was looking at your bio, and there's really some cool stuff in there. but I'm going to let you tell us about it. So tell us about yourself and where you're from.
Yeah, sure. I'm from New Zealand, so 26 years old from New Zealand. So it's pretty early for me now, 5 a.m. in the morning, just rolled out of bed. So yeah, excuse the slowness if I'm, struggling to form my sentences, but 26 years old, New Zealand. I started trading about 6 years ago now. And other than trading, I run an internet marketing business on the side. Well, actually, that's my main income, but it gives me a lot of time freedom. And of course, living in New Zealand, I can trade 5 till 7 a.m., 5 till 7, 8 a.m. and be done with it for the day. And yeah, other than that, I mean, pretty chilled out, I'm quite a boring guy, I do say, but yeah, that's me.
Well, the thing is, if you were boring, we wouldn't have you on here, but I know it's early. I know it's just sort of rolling out of bed, and I'm gonna riddle you with questions. So all right. So let's get started here. So from New Zealand, traded about 6 years. Now, what led you to pursue this career in trading? Was there somebody that sort of whispered in your ear, or was something that you saw?
Yeah, I was thinking about it the other day. It's kind of a long time love affair. I remember when I was, I think, as young as 5 years old, I used to, watching the news with my parents, and they have on the, one of the news segments is the stocks segment, and they show all the, gains and losses for the day on the S&P and whatnot. And I remember asking my dad what that was all about. It just intrigued me from that young age. And he told me, that's for people who love money, son. And it turns out years later I could say maybe even hate your money if you like trading at the beginning, at least, because burnt a bunch of cash getting into it. But yeah, from then I was really interested in it. And I think about 15 years old, I watched a documentary on YouTube called, is it Into the Pit? You familiar with that one, Eddie? Into the Pit?
Floored, maybe?
Oh, Floored. That's the one. That's the one. It's on YouTube for free anyway. And I just loved, number one, the personalities of all the traders. I thought they were a crazy bunch of people, which appealed to me. And I really just found it intriguing how what kind of career that was. And in New Zealand, we don't have a trading, open outcry trading or anything like that. So it was, purely electronic trading that we have here to do. So yeah, just from there, it's been 15 years old. Then I got to about 19, 20 years old just before the COVID pandemic happened. And I just had a bunch of free time on my hands. So decided to watch some YouTube videos and just started for myself, learned off YouTube and went from there.
All right. So you watched Floored and you said, these people are crazy. I want to be crazy too. And you joined the festivities. Well, I tell
That's
you, I mean, at that time, trading on the trading floor, the open outcry, that was something. That was a world apart, and it was very attractive. But now we've got electronic trading. We've got everything in front of us. Now, what markets are you looking at? What markets are you trading right now?
Yep. So I've just not long switched to NASDAQ NQ. I was normally trading the S&P, but I just found that was quite slow and lethargic compared to NASDAQ. Yeah. Obviously S&P is still quite fast, but I just like the way NASDAQ moves. A lot more dangerous, but a lot more fun. Yeah. I need that dopamine hit for sure.
Let me ask you, what time frames do you use? Are you using charts, candlesticks? What are you using?
Yep. So candlesticks, charts. I use basically I frame my trades intraday around 3 time frames. So I will start technically 4. I look at the daily candlesticks first of all, trying to determine the overall trend, see where a price would be most likely to draw to. And I use it to kind of frame my bias for the day. Then I'll use the 1 hour chart to get a higher, like a overview of what I'm looking at for my particular part of the session. Then a 15-minute, then 5 minutes where I typically execute on.
Okay. All right. So you're giving yourself some differentials, taking the big picture and then sort of zooming in and then finding a good spot to enter your trade. How about market trends and news? How do you stay up to date with that?
Yep. To be honest, I don't really watch the news or keep on top of it per se, but I do check the economic calendar to basically avoid the red folder news releases. Blowing one too many accounts by trying to trade the news. So I typically avoid that. And also the plus is living in New Zealand, I trade the afternoon session. So from 1 p.m. Eastern time forward. So I get to avoid most of that anyway, except for FOMC. But other than that, I just try to avoid the news.
Right. Some traders follow it, consistently. Some traders are just picking certain things to watch. And then some traders don't watch the news at all. So, I mean, it's whatever works for you is the route to go. And I'll be totally honest with you. I'm one that's sort of, like you said, find out what's going to come out during the day. And just, be anything big coming out, just be ready for it. Be ready for it. Now, Cammy, could you walk us through your typical trading day from start to finish?
Yeah, sure. Typical trading day. Like I said, 1 p.m. Eastern time, I'll start my trading sessions. That's when I'm looking for my setup. And typically I will look for something that is just a one. So I'm just looking for one move, basically one move for my session between 1 p.m. and market close. And if I can find that setup, that's good. But if not, I try, sometimes have my moments, but I try not to force anything other than my exact setup. So maybe I'm getting 3 trades in a week. And typically I'll give myself 2 attempts. So if I attempt one setup that I see and it hits my stop loss, then I have one more attempt later on in that session if there's another good setup that presents itself. And then once I've hit 2 losses for the day, I finish. Once I hit 1 win for the day, I finish. So just keep it real simple like that.
All right. So you're I've talked to traders like that, and they're the one shot, one kill sort of sniper traders. And that's your style, correct?
Yes, sir. Yep. Yes, sir. Sometimes if it's really good, I will try to scale in on the position. So I'll add a few more contracts. Well, not a few more, but one more contract along the price leg. If it's going well, scale in. But yeah, once that moves over, that's me done for the day typically.
That's take the money and run. And sometimes what I like about what you're saying is whatever profit I have, I'm happy with it. I'm staying consistent with my trading. I mean, a lot of traders are, all over the place and so forth, but that takes a lot of discipline. It takes a lot of discipline. Now, let's talk about your strengths. What are you proud of that you're very strong in with trading?
What I'm proud of? I would say this one, it took a long time to work on this one. Like I said, 6 years in, I think only the last 2 years have been consistent in this part. It has just been, like we just said, just knowing when to stop. A lot of the time before that, I would, if I've got a winning day, I would just keep trying to push it, the same Vegas mentality where, you keep going while you're hot. Mentally, it feels good, when you've got a big win and you keep going. But and most times, more often than not, that overconfidence has just burned me, and I've ended up losing more than I planned to lose on the day with that kind of mentality. So, yeah, I reckon just knowing when to stop. Once you get your money, just be content with it and stop right there has been probably my biggest strength.
See, now that's a lot of traders are I got to keep trading, and sometimes that's that's the worst thing they can do. But accepting what you're making throughout that day and getting ready for the next day, I do see the majority of traders with that strategy and with that commitment moving a lot quicker forward than traders that are looking for the max profit on the day. Because sure, we can double that, we can triple that. But the thing is, once you hit that first loser, the focus, the mindset, it changes whether you like it or not. So, I mean, that's part of the process. Now, let me ask you about your weaknesses. Now, what's something that you're working on right now that you consider a weakness in trading?
Yeah, weakness. I think still what I struggle with is on days where the trading conditions are less than optimal. We might have, say, a real tight consolidation range is not good for my particular setup. So if we have a day like that, I have a tendency to try and basically make something look like it's there when it's not, if you know what I mean. So forcing my trade setup when it's not quite there. I'll miss a certain condition I'm looking for, and I'll overlook it just because I want to get a trade. Sometimes when I don't have a trade set up on the day, I kind of feel unsatisfied. Like, man, I just stood here for 3 hours for nothing. You know what I mean? But yeah, still got to overcome that and understand, that protecting your capital is better than losing it. That's probably, a good way to think about it.
Right. And, not trading is a position, like you said, preserving capital. But, we're all, I tell you, there's a reason we log in. And we want to trade. We're here to trade. That's like going to the corner ice cream place and just walking in and looking at the ice cream and then walking out. It's like, well, I came here to get some, but I'm not going to get any. And it can be very tiring and tiresome to put all that energy into prepping the day and then not finding an opportunity. But it's going to happen. I mean. If you're in the right mindset and you're thinking correctly and you're focusing, don't get reckless. Don't get reckless and throw something against the wall hoping something sticks. It might work, but then again, that word "might" is a very dangerous word in trading. Now, what about strategies? You're sort of a scalper, right?
Yeah. Basically, I trade off that 5-minute chart. Sometimes I'll jump down to the 3-minute. I try to avoid the 1-minute chart where, I can easily be faked out on certain moves. But yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Yeah. The 5-minute chart is probably my most sensible time frame where I'll take a scalp from.
Now, do you have any certain strategies that you use for yourself, or is it just a matter of looking at the right time at the right place and getting that feel?
Yeah, right time, right place, and getting the feel. But there's certain things I look for. Like I'll look at the market structure on those smaller time frames, and I'm just trying to trade in that direction. I look for. I don't know if this is a trade. Across the trading industry, a thing or not. But most people know who ICT is. I trade his kind of concepts, ICT, smart money concepts, whatever he calls it. There's very specific things I'm looking for, which is a sweep of a point of liquidity. So you have relative equal highs or lows. If you look for price, or even the previous day's high or low, once price trades above those areas, and then a market structure shows that it's shifting back to the other side, that's where I typically look to get my entry.
Okay. How about your exit? What are you looking for?
Yep, my exit. I'm looking for. He calls it the low-hanging fruit. So, like, if you're taking an entry after that sweep of that point of liquidity, market structure shift, I'll get in, and then my exit will be on the next opposing swing low or swing high. So it varies, but it's normally I try to aim for a minimum of a 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio. Okay. Anything less than that, I tend to avoid.
Now, the thing is, having losing trades, that's part of the game. And as a trader, we have to understand that. How do you manage your risk in your trades?
I've got a pretty concrete system for that. So if for the particular Topstep account, I'll look to risk only, I think it's 0.5% overall. 0.5% will be my maximum risk on the day. So I trade fair, relatively small, opposed to what I've seen a lot of people trade. 0.5% on the day is my absolute max that I can allow myself to lose before calling it a day. And then, like I said, since I aim for that 1 to 2, I'm looking to typically gain 1% on the day or lose 0.5%.
Okay. And let me ask you, you're in the program with Topstep right now. You have been funded. Have you paid yourself out?
This is what we were just talking about. I was nice little announcement here. Rest in peace to that account. I documented on Twitter how I was taking a more aggressive approach. That's a lesson in itself. Taking a more aggressive approach. My aim was to run it up as quickly as possible. To see, be a bit gung ho about it. And I rest in peace to that account. I think it was last week. It's gone. And that's a lesson in itself. I've always been preaching patience. Take your time with the Topstep combines, and once you get funded, take your time. But I got a bit overconfident, bit cocky. I was like, I can run this up real quick. And that's what happens. So,
see, but the thing is, though, Cammy, you're only human, right?
That's right.
I myself, guilty as charged. When you get to that point, it's like, okay, now it's payday, but you know what? I want more and more and more and more. And I mean, it's like I said, it's human nature to want as much as you can for a certain amount of time. But, you're back in the trading combine, correct?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Okay. So, I mean, you've been there, you've done that. You know how to get to the funded account. You should be back very soon.
No doubt.
I mean, this is something you're going to learn. Okay, last time, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to approach it much differently. And when I tell traders, I've talked to so many traders, when you get to that, that funded account, small profits are going to add up, and this is something that it took me about a good 2 years to realize, before somebody grabbed me by the collar and said, dude, man, you're not going to be here much longer, and the greed factor kicked in. I wanted to, be a millionaire within a year, and those expectations were way too high. I'm lucky I, put food on the table, paid the bills, and so forth. But we learn from this, and it's going to make you a stronger trader. It's going to make you a stronger trader. Now, regarding Topstep, how'd you hear about us?
I kind of discovered it myself from Google. 2019, I was having a look for prop firms, and futures did confuse me back then. I was very confused. Futures as opposed to CFDs, which is what I was trading before. So initially I was trading with FTMO, and I keep getting killed by the slippage. The CFDs, they widen the spread, and it's just, it just seemed very dodgy. I keep getting stopped out of positions that weren't even near my stop loss, and I was like, man, I need something better. So I did a bit of research into futures, and I wanted to find a good futures prop firm, and I saw you guys, Googled you guys, did a bit of recon, and saw you guys were basically, as far as I understand, I think the first prop firm in this kind of sense, in the modern sense, with the internet prop firms, at least anyway. And you guys have been around for the longest amount of time. And Michael at the time, Michael Patak, even had his, he was all over the internet. He had his face out there, which I liked. He was more transparent than I suppose other prop firm CEOs. Just made me trust you guys more, and gave it a go.
Right, and the thing is, he had this idea, and he had given me a call and says, I got this idea. And 13 years later, you see where we are. We've got a fantastic community, thousands of traders in the program. And, people are getting themselves paid out. They're paying themselves out. We show that just about every day here during the week. I think we do it every day. But it's really up to you, on how you move forward. Obviously it's passion and desire. And, there is a commitment. There's a promise, not only that you got to make with Topstep, but first of all, you got to make with yourself. I will follow my rules. This is what I need to do. But like I said earlier, we're human and things happen. But one thing with Topstep is that door is always open. We're never going to shut it and say, you know what, enough. You can't trade. Go somewhere else. That door is always open. It's always has been open. And, that's one thing, like you said, very transparent. We like when people can see that. So thank you for saying that. Now, let's see here. So you're in what size trading combine right now?
150, sir.
Okay, so you got the larger one. What platform are you using?
TraderMate. So I like the trading right at a trading view. Okay. It's a bit laggier than direct from one of the other platforms, but I just like the charting, and it's just a bit easier on the eyes for me.
Okay, whatever works. I mean, it's like your car preference. Are you? Do you drive Fords? Do you drive Mercedes-Benz? Do you drive Chevys? Do you drive a Vespa? It's all in what you like. And myself, I'm looking back and it's like, man, I've had Chevys my whole life. So I guess I'm a Chevy guy. But same thing with the platforms. You're used to it. You're accustomed to it. You know it well, and you stay with it. Stay with it. So. Let me ask you, has the program here at Topstep made you a better trader?
100%. Yep. So when I first started with Topstep, I was thinking, man, it kind of felt a bit strict, the rules. But now that it's been, what's it been now? About a year and a half I've been trading with Topstep. The rules in place are actually very beneficial. I mean, it's taught me to properly think about how I'm, scaling my account, how much I'm risking per day, when to stop. I was using that TraderT tool as well, just to kind of set myself some parameters on the day, and then it'll, give me a little nudge if I've been a bit naughty on the day. So, it's very much made me a lot more, I'd say, professional with my trading than beforehand. I'm not swinging for the fences every single time and just trying to be very consistent and smaller sizing and sticking to concrete rules. It's been very good.
Right. It's swinging for the fences. It's like, so many traders tend to lean that way. They want to make that big money right away. But it's not a race. It's a marathon, and you have to move forward, very strategically, and you got to know when to say when. Just like going to a bar and drinking, you got to know when to say when, and call it. I'm done for the day. I'm done for the night, and know when to stop. And you said that also, knowing when to stop. And we all fall in that category of over trading. I find myself doing that once in a while also. And all that does is initiate, if you get that bad trade, revenge trading, emotional, emotions hijacking your account. Now, let me ask you, Cam, how many, or let me ask you about how important emotional control is in your trading, and then how do you maintain it?
Yeah. I mean, I always say, trading has been the best kind of personal development tool as well, and not even just financially speaking, but in terms of controlling your emotions, because you got to learn to do it. If you don't control your emotions, it's that's like we just said, you swing for the fences, trying to get revenge. Man, I've said this on my YouTube channel as well. Like, there's been times where, when I first started, at least, as trading's even had me like in tears on the kitchen floor. You know what I mean? It's just, you got to learn to control those emotions. Otherwise, the market's going to absolutely tear you a new one, and you're going to end up crying on the kitchen floor. So, for me, myself personally, to learn to control that has been, to be honest, I've just been reading books. I was reading Stoicism books. The classic Marcus Aurelius meditations, and just going down that path, trying to develop being more stoic as a person, and just learning to blunt myself to the outcome of whatever happens, happens, just to accept it and not to allow myself to feel too much. Even if I win, don't allow myself to feel too happy. If I lose, don't allow myself to dwell in that pity for too long. That's how it's been going.
If you can maintain balance, whether a good day or a bad day, I mean, you're topping your game. You are what a good trader should have. You're what a bad trader wishes they had. Because a lot of us, will walk away from this and, we'll carry it with us on our shoulders the rest of the evening or the rest of the morning. And there's got to be a separation. And I've talked about this many a times. It needs to be a healthy separation. If you don't separate the good from the bad or the trading to your family, I mean, that's very unhealthy. And it's something that's not a positive thing. So, if you can practice that where, you shut down your computer, hey, I'll be back tomorrow. So will the markets. I'm not going to win every game, but I'm going to do my best and hope that I do. But if you don't, like I said, there's always tomorrow. And that's what we do. We need to trade for tomorrow. So
exactly. And on that point as well, I mean, once you've had like a bad day like that, I find just walking away and going on the treadmill for a half hour or something, doing some kind of physical activity just kind of works out those emotions as well. Because if you don't, you're just going to take, like you said, take that tension back. You're going to have an argument with the wife, whatever it is, and you just can't let it happen like that. I gotta burn it out on the treadmill, something like that. I find that works for me as well.
Right. I mean, anything that can sort of cool you off, anything that that you enjoy, where you can say, you're done trading, give me a half an hour, like you said, you do the treadmill. What I used to do is just sit and think about it, think about the day. And then, of course, I'm a gamer myself. I turn on the Xbox or the PlayStation and, shoot some NPCs up, and blow up a tank or something. But, all right, I'm cool now.
That's the one. How about if you lose on there too, Ed? I probably rage a lot when I lose on
honestly, I probably get more upset losing on that than losing the trade, because an 8-year-old in another state is got you cornered. Oh my God! It's
the worst when they've got their mic on and like you said, as an 8-year-old, 12-year-old man losing to a child is pretty embarrassing.
A child, right. But here, trading. It's up to you. It's all about you, and how you conduct yourself, and that's something that we need to make sure that we do, especially when emotions, kick in. Now, everyone's looking to grow, all right, in trading, in life in general. But in trading, what are you hoping to continue to work on the most right now?
What am I working on the most? I would like to work on being more disciplined. I do consider myself fairly disciplined, but I still have those days where I'll absolutely want to go on tilt. I know you probably can never fully stamp that out. Like you said, we're human, but I want to have less of those days. I swear at least once a month I do have a day where I just feel like going on tilt, and sometimes I do. So I want to continue to rein in the need to exact my revenge on the market or take more than I need. I'm generally pretty good, but I still have those days which I want to stamp out. So I suppose just being more disciplined would be what I want to work on moving forward.
Yeah, discipline, patience, management, the boring three, but if you can't take those three with you every day, that's the necessities that I've learned over the years. And I've been in this business since 1985. You don't have to take everything along, but you got to manage. You got to manage the account. You got to manage yourself. Patience, I mean, that's one thing that a lot of people have trouble with, and that's where the fear of missing out comes in. Oh man, I missed it. I got to chase it now. And, chase the market. And discipline. From what I've seen and what I've seen your trade report and how you're talking, I think you have a very good discipline because you're limiting yourself. But of course, we always fall off the horse every once in a while. But you know what? Traders like you get back on as fast as they can. Okay. Like you said, you lost a funded account. You're back in the trading combine. You'll get back to that funded account because you know what to do. And you'll know next time what not to do. So it's just gonna make you a stronger trader. It's something that we all want to be. We all want to be that stronger trader. Now, let's say that somebody new came up to you. Now there are a lot of new people that are listening and watching right now, Cammy. And what advice would you give to a new trader just starting out?
Yep. Honestly, the best thing, and I know like I just said, I didn't follow my own advice on this just more recently, but the best thing is just taking it really slow. I mean, Topstep, you guys have always, had no time limit. You're no time limit prop firm. I know it's becoming more normal in the industry now, but a lot of people aren't accustomed to not having a time limit. So I would just say take your time with it. I remember when I first got funded with a 50K account earlier in the year, it took me 3 months because I was being very selective with my trading setups. And, I had like a 2-week period of drawdown that I worked back out of. And it's just zooming out and taking a longer term view of the trading combine instead of trying to do it as quick as possible. Just really take your time with it and just know, by being patient like that, like you mentioned earlier, patience pays. So I like to take real small risk, like I said, 0.5, maybe even 0.25% risk, and just slowly chip away at it until I've hit the target. That's probably the best thing that helped me at the start.
Good. I'm glad you shared that with us. Tell us about your YouTube channel. What's going on over there?
Yes, sir. So on my YouTube channel, I was basically documenting my journey. So I started it this year in January, and the idea was, I was at the time, I think 5 years deep into trading, had been having a lot of success on my personal account, and decided to just share that process of me going from, trading personal account to getting funded with Topstep. So I was live trading every day, doing that 50K combine. And then moved on to the 150K. Took a little break recently, and then just today I'm back to sharing now me going for that 150K. And what I'm trying to document really is going from the combine stage, 150K, to then securing 3 of those. You guys had the max allocation, the three 150K accounts.
Okay,
and just trying to show people what's possible with. If once you're funded with those 350K accounts, link them all together and show them what's possible with, 1 to 2% gain per month. 1% gain on all 3 of those accounts is $4,500, and 2%, $9,000. And, if you think of that in terms of comparing that to most people's salary, that's more than you can make in a salary. And, you're working far less, doing something I assume most people watching this enjoy trading. So I'm just really documenting that process on the YouTube channel and sharing things I'm learning along the way.
Can we join it? Can we check it out?
Yes, sir. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, how do we get there?
You go to youtube.com/@CammyCapital.
At Cammy Capital, CAMMY Capital, correct?
That's the one, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's see if we can post that in the room here. Make sure that we can get you some more subscribers and some more visitors, because I got to give you props on what you're doing. Good or bad, pass or fail, you're taking us with you to your journey with Topstep. And like I said, I got to give you a lot of props for that because most people wouldn't even bother. I'd say to hell with it, but what you're doing is you're showing the way. You're sort of leading probably a very large group of traders of what needs to be done, what you should do, what you shouldn't do, and what happens when you do something that you shouldn't have done, or did something that you should do. Yeah, I mean,
oh, go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, sure. So that's sort of like with the live streams, you guys, the people see that. Like I had periods of drawdown, like I said, periods where I went on tilt, live on stream. So yeah, if you're not learning what you should do, you can also learn, like you said, what you shouldn't do. And yeah, I like I say, a lot of new traders, when they see someone trading live like that, they can be turned off because they see, oh man, a lot of the time on social media, you're just seeing people's wins. Just the profit for the day. Sometimes it's not even real. It can be a fake, a fake screenshot. But if you're seeing someone trade live, seeing those losses, I think it's good because people see the reality of things, eh?
Right. And you're being transparent. What'd you do? Just a little. What was that? A bottle of JB?
Not as exciting as that. Can you see that? It's a kombucha shot. Nowhere near as enjoyable.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought it was like a little bottle of JB or Hennessy or something.
Yeah.
Why not?
That might help on the market. I don't know. Who knows?
Got it on the airplane here. The other day, give me a couple of those. But we got the links here. Thank you, Nick. And then we did pin Cammy's Twitter handle on the top of the page. So if you want to check that out, by all means, do that also. But I'm not going to let you go yet. You're in New Zealand, okay?
Yes, sir.
I am not too familiar with New Zealand, but they've got this thing called pictures that people here in Chicago that are homebodies see pictures of New Zealand, and it's, to me, it's breathtaking. You walk on a treadmill, but you're in this country that is just gorgeous. Is that where they filmed The Hobbit? Was it in New Zealand?
Yes, sir. The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings. Yep. And Avatar as well.
And it's like, well, folks, this isn't computer graphics. No. This is what it looks like. Do you go hiking? Do you do anything? What do they got there for you?
Oh yeah, they have many beautiful sceneries like that. Yeah, where I live, there's a big mountain. I try to walk at least once a week. And yeah, like you said, I think we're a bit spoiled here in New Zealand. We do take it for granted, but New Zealanders, we have a tendency to complain. But if we really sit back,
everybody does.
Zoom out. Yeah, it's beautiful. It literally, what you see in The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings is basically what it looks like. Depends where you live. Where I live, at least, it does look like that. And we have the Hobbiton movie set here, which you can go and visit. Beautiful place.
Right.
Beautiful.
Wow. See, that's nice. I walk it up and down my alley, and if I don't have bear spray, I get mugged. So it's, I gotta get the wife up, and maybe we take a trip out to New Zealand. That would be beautiful.
Oh, absolutely.
It's on my bucket list. That for sure is on my bucket list. Not to just see The Hobbit, but just a beautiful country. All right, before you go, the fun question. Besides New Zealand, what's the most beautiful place you've been to?
You know what? I've left the country only once. I'm not a very traveled man.
You're like me, right? You're just a homebody.
I'm a homebody. I'm very much a homebody. But when I did leave the country, I went on a cruise, a 14-day cruise. And the most beautiful place I saw there was a place in New Caledonia called Noumea. And it's a French settlement in the islands. It looks like a very small version of Europe, which is on a very beautiful beach and island. That was really nice. Really, really nice.
Nice. So you did the cruise, and that took you there. How long was the cruise?
14 days. So we went and saw a few islands. Yeah, absolutely. They take you to one island almost every day after you arrive to that, spot in the ocean.
Well, that sounds like a great cruise. Great cruise. I gotta look that up. But anyway,
Yes, sir.
Cammy, it's honestly been a pleasure here talking to you. Once again, I gotta give you some all-star props. Sharing your journey not only here but on YouTube, and you keep us posted. I know you're going to get funded again because you've got it. All right, you've got that skill, you've got that talent. You know what to do. So keep your YouTube going. Getting back to the funded account. Hopefully down the road we'll get you back here again, and we'll talk about you getting through that time. But otherwise, Cammy, really appreciate you stepping up to the plate here and doing the interview with us. Really appreciate it, my friend.
Appreciate that. Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate it a lot. Thanks, guys.
All right. So his YouTube page, subscribe, like it, check it out, and hopefully we'll get Cammy back here again. You take care, my friend. All right.
Take care. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. We'll be right back. Yeah, Jack, that was Jack.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Top Quiz is coming up in a few minutes. If this is your first time, click one of those links that I put in there, or go to kahoot.it and put in that game pin.
Yes. Today we're giving away a pecan pie. Yes, to the winner.
Yes, we are. In addition to that one winner getting a pecan pie, there are 4 questions today. If you get them all right, they're not exceptionally hard. You will be entered, and 5 people who get them all right will randomly get a 50K trading combine, which I will announce during group coaching. So I like the pie.
I like the pie too.
I'm going to turn on the smooth jazz for a minute while we get set up here, and groovy. I will see y'all soon.
Groovy, baby. Groovy, baby.
Hello, friends and traders. Welcome to Top Quiz. If this is your first time, go to kahoot.it, put in that pin, or click one of the links that I put in below. I am Jack, joined today by Bonnie. Bonnie, besides being tired from New York, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I need a coffee.
Yeah, let's get it. You can get a coffee as soon as we're done. Just 4 questions today. So I've shifted things up a little bit. How this will work is if you get all 4 questions, multiple choice correct, I will draw 5 of those people randomly and give them a free 50K combine account. So there's no incentive to answer the questions as fast as possible anymore. All right. And then there's still a delay. So if this is your first time, the questions will start on the screen, because there's a 6-second delay between us and YouTube. So answer them when they come up. Don't wait for us to talk about them, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue. So with that, Bonnie, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. I don't know if you guys noticed during that interview with Cammy, but we had MP's charts up, and I believe that he's still battling that trade. It's looks like about 5 points in his favor right now, but it's been all over the place. So we'll see how that turns out during group coaching. For now, let me go over to the Kahoot. 5. We already gave away 500 free combines today. It is interesting. It's free stuff we're giving away, guys. Play if you'd like to. If you don't, that's okay. All right. With that, let's see who's in here last. We got V1, Cheapy, J2, Queen. All right. You ready to do this?
Yes.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Kahoot for the date. Tuesday, October 10th. 3, 2, 1. Question number 1 is, what determines the interest rate on a bond? Is it the bond issuer, the bond holder, market demand, or inflation? Any ideas here, Bonnie?
Is it market demand? I have no idea.
Well, I'll wait till the clock runs down a little, but it is indeed market demand.
Yay.
Yes, indeed it is. Yeah, they're traded on open market. That's what does the interest rate. So let me check the comments. We'll see what the scoreboard looks like. Yeah, market demand is what does it.
I can relax now. I got one right.
Yeah, you did. The issuer, now we can talk bonds because this is where I used to be. The issuer sets the coupon rate, but the price is what sets the ultimate interest rate on it. So it's all right. Maybe I'll expand it to whoever gets 2 right next time. All right, question number 2. The geographical term for a narrow strip of land that connects 2 larger land masses and separates 2 bodies of water. Is this a peninsula, a fjord, Cleveland, or an isthmus? Any thoughts, Bonnie?
I'm gonna guess Cleveland.
Not Cleveland in this case, Bonnie. It is an isthmus, as a matter of fact. And there are 2, the key word there is connecting the land masses. There are 2 cities in the United States that are isthmuses, and those are Seattle and Madison, Wisconsin. So that's some fun there. All right.
Very bad guess.
You're clearly not from Cleveland, Bonnie. Take that for what it's worth. All right. Black Swan, Trina, Cone, Deuce, and Cold Nips on top. Oh, watch out. Okay, question number 3. What are Bollinger Bands based on? Moving average and standard deviation, relative strength index, stochastic oscillators, or vibes?
I was gonna say vibes. Maybe moving average and standard deviation.
Well, Bonnie, that is correct. Yes, it is indeed. We got a lot of Bollinger Band uses out there. All right. All right, let's see. Who's been answering the quickest here? Cold Nips is gone, unfortunately. Okay. You ready for this last question?
Yes.
In 1994, Michigan man Richard Overton sued Anheuser-Busch for what? That's a beer company, causing him to crash his car into a utility pole, failing to help him attract beautiful women, ruining his marriage, or causing him to gain weight. Any thoughts?
Causing him to gain weight.
That's possibly something that happens, but strangely enough, it is failing to help him attract beautiful women. He said he sued Anheuser-Busch because their commercial made it seem like you drink some Bud Heavy and get all the beautiful ladies on you, but that's apparently not the case. So Bonnie, 2, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. 2 out of 4. That's
2 out of 4.
50%.
Hey, that passes on this quiz. For bragging rights, let's see who finished in the top 5. But remember, we're going to randomly choose among the people that got them all right, which this is flexible. We may change and give out more stuff. Nate's in second. Deus. And then our good friend Black Swan was number one this week. All right. So thank you. 1 second, just looking in the YouTubes to make sure. I'll let you know how many people get all right, and I'll expand it, move it around for tomorrow. But hey, I had a good time, Bonnie. How'd you do?
That was fun.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we're going to get things set up for group coaching right now with Coach Paul and Eddie. We'll put MP's trade back on here to see. Let's see where that's at. Still hanging around. Let me see if I can get that up here real quick. All right, we'll switch this live view of MP's chat trading screen right now until we start group coaching in a few minutes. Hope you had fun. I'll announce who the winners were as soon as I get into spreadsheets. So sometime during group coaching. In the meantime, enjoy this trade. Bonnie, thanks again for playing.
Thank you, Jack.
We'll be back real soon.
All right, group coaching. Very nice to have you here with us, Coach Paul, for group coaching. How are you today, partner? Hello?
I'm doing well. Enjoying, yeah, you're fading in and out. There I am.
I've been doing that my whole life.
Hello?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
This is breaking up. Should I re-sign in?
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Check, check. We good?
All right. Give me 1 second.
All right. Well, the topic today is a very important topic that Coach Paul put together. And what it is treating your trading as a business. And this is something that, we talk about a lot where, not just to satisfy yourself, but if you consider your account, your trading account, a business, there's going to be a lot less recklessness with trading. I mean, it's easy to say, hard to do, but that's something that we need to do. Okay.
Well, I'm still. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Check, check. Yes. All right.
Hello.
Get you back on. Hello, Paul.
Okay. I can't see. I can start by talking.
All right.
Hey, Eddie. How you doing?
Okay.
Well, without the video, let's just start with why the points of treating trading like a business.
Yes. That's very important.
Number one. It's so important. It is crucial for success. Treating it like a business, it helps traders establish their discipline, manage risk, and preserve capital. The principles, as we have talked before about successful trading, following those principles, it's a business. I know when I first started trading, I did it for the thrill. I didn't realize it. I was a young 22-year-old male who wanted to have the Ferrari in a month. I didn't treat it like a business. I treated it like it was a lot of fun on the floor. I treated it more as a social place. And don't get me wrong, I could make money, but I'd give it all away even faster. I did not treat it like a business. So treating trading like a business brings, as we talked about, discipline, risk management, and the ability to preserve your capital. Without preserving your capital, you can't trade. So as in a business, if you have no working capital, you don't have a business. You have to have working capital, keep the doors open, to buy inventory, to pay bills. It's a business. Trading is a business.
You have to treat it as one. Sometimes it's hard to distance that. Go ahead, Paul.
Yes. So as if you were going to start a business, you probably most likely, unless you're a wealthy individual, you're going to have to go to the bank. And the bank is going to ask for a business plan, a comprehensive business plan, because they're not going to lend you money unless you have a plan. So in trading, number one, we need to create a trading plan. We'll start by creating a comprehensive trading plan that outlines your strategies, your risk management rules, and your goals. So again, strategy, how are you going to approach the market? How are you going to take risk? How are you going to approach your trading and mentally? do you have rules that you are going to follow? If not, it's not very businesslike. Actually, it'd be very unbusinesslike.
You know what, Paul? Real quick
you
here.
You don't have a real strategy in a business.
Can you hear me, Paul? Real quick. Earlier today, real quick here. During Fast Market,
I can hear you.
Michael Patak had put on a trade. All right, and we talk about patience, and patience as heck today. Okay, we had some fun, gave away some resets. We talked shop, and traded when it only came to the weekly kickoff level. We talked about that weekly kickoff level at 370. Okay, and what happened is we hit it. Michael's trade hit it for a winner, and one of Hoag's levels was the 370 on the screen. So congratulations, Michael. Being patient, disciplined, not freaking out, got that for a winning trade. So it took a little while, but came out looking green. So good job, Michael.
Yes, with a strategy and risk management. Without that, we're guessing. It's random. All right. Now, another part of creating a trading plan: specify your trading approach rules, such as what time frame are you going to trade in? A 3-minute, 5-minute, whatever the time frame. Define that. The type of chart you're going to use: a candle chart, a range chart, a bar chart, whatever. Consistency using that. And what market are you going to begin trading in? Is it the NASDAQ, the mini NASDAQ, or the micro, the S&P, mini or micro, crude oil, currencies, whatever. Specify that, and with your time frame. It's really important. You shouldn't keep changing time frames to suit your mood. Eddie, are we still with you?
Yes, we're here. We're here. Yeah, there you go. We both put it up there. Just trying to post something here in YouTube. Real quick here. Make sure that real quick here, weekly kickoff levels. If you're not getting them, subscribe to them. You're going to get them every week. So make sure you subscribe to weekly kickoff levels in your email. Check your email every Monday. As Michael Patak jumping in here also. He took 10 handles of heat. The floor fell out, but eventually got that trade up. So there you go. All right. Sorry, Paul, but we had to get that trade out there. It was hot off the grill before it got cold.
Okay. Now, to go further in, another to be business-like is you need to establish a trading routine. To be business-like, you need to develop a daily or at least a weekly trading routine that includes you review your set hours for a review and analysis of your trading results. Sometimes, if you're not analyzing your trades, like, why did I make this trade? How did I get in here? Did I follow my plan? Or was I just trading off my emotions? Did I put in stops that were consistent? Did I have a plan to take profit? And did I follow those rules? Because it's, we can write them down and we can plan them, but it all comes down in the execution. It's easy to have your emotions take control of your decision making. And the more you review your trading, the more you can see where you're not following your plan. You're not disciplined. And actually, when I do that and I see, what is this trade? That wasn't part of my plan. I review all my trades on the weekend for a couple hours. It really helps because even I've done this for 30 years. I'm only human. I fall off I let my emotions take hold at times, and I always try to get better. So reviewing your trades and sticking to your routine consistently maintains discipline. That routine, it has to be like, that's where you get consistency. Consistently taking the trade that you plan for. Consistently taking good losses. Consistently reviewing how you managed your execution. That's how you get better. Like in basketball or in sports, it's, you have to get in the gym. Or you have, if you're a tennis player, you got to get on the court. You have to keep practicing and reviewing. That's how we get better. Sometimes we do not want to look back on a losing day. As we were talking earlier, you're getting the phone call, the shoulder tap, and you don't answer the phone because, you don't want to review your mistakes. It's hard, but that's how we get better. And consistently doing that will make you a better trader. By ignoring that, we really don't get better. I've done that. I did it, and believe me, it doesn't work. So establish a good trading routine.
Right. Now, can you hear me, Paul? You there?
Okay. Yes, I can. Yeah.
Okay, good. One of the things here, and I really like the topic that you brought to the table here today. There's a lot that goes on being a boss of a company, a CEO, or somebody in charge of an organization and so forth, that you're always thinking, we want to move forward. We want to be better. We want to grow. And that's the same thing we think about as we are traders. Okay. We want to move forward. We want to grow. We want to be successful. But sometimes, when you're thinking of just yourself, self-gratification, okay, where, I tell you, the wife goes shopping, she's cooking dinner, and she had bought some donuts or something, or, I'm always trying to sneak a donut first because I can't wait till after dinner. What's good for me, but it isn't really good for me. I should eat dinner first and then have a dessert, whatever. But the thing is, as we move forward, we want to make sure what's best for the big picture. Okay. This is it's easy to say, and it's very hard to do because, at the drop of a dime, we might do something reckless. We might do something that is not good for the big picture, is not good for the company, is not good for the account, thinking it is. And, that's one thing that I've always shared with my traders is be that second voice, right? Ask yourself, is this something that I should be doing? Is this something in my game plan? Is this something that will help my account with the big picture? And, sometimes you don't have an honest answer, a good answer, a positive answer. Well, I don't know. I just sort of threw that trade out there. And that's going to help you catch these reckless decisions that they might work. Okay, they might work, but the thing is, if they don't, what are you doing? Once again, to the big picture, what are you doing to your company? What are you doing to the account? And you're trying to make yourself feel better. I mean, there's a sacrifice there, and that comes with discipline. Okay, discipline, management, and patience. Management is a big thing. Be the best manager that you could possibly be, because the thing is, you know, you're the one that owns the establishment. You're the one flipping burgers. You're the one at the register. You're the one by the fry machine. You're the one sweeping up in a lobby. Okay, you're everything. It all depends on you. So if you put that into perspective, you're going to see that the account is doing much better from less recklessness trading. Okay. So that's something I wanted to add, Paul, and I'm sorry, I'll let you continue.
Oh no, but please, that's exactly it. It's excuse me.
Bless you.
Those are the habits that make a business go. You know, we all, you know, everybody wants to start a business, right? And because they want to make money and they want to become very successful. But when you run a business, you have to do all the things that are entailed. Like you said, if you have a little shop, you're gonna be sweeping the floor, going to the receiving dock if you have a little warehouse, or you know, when I was in high school, I used to work in a printing shop. All the little things, you know, if it doesn't get done, the business doesn't run. If it's not consistent, the business will suffer. Right. So keeping that routine and discipline is the key. You know, because like we talked about, when you first come into trading, all you can think of is like the glory of it, and it's not. It really isn't that. It's a business. So that leads us to number 3: is set clear risk management rules. If you run a business, you have risk that you have to face and handle. The risks of business are many. You know, if you've ever run a business, the risk of not getting your suppliers in line, the risk of losing key employees, the risks of, you know, you name it. Specifically in trading, you know, it's risk of loss. So effective risk management is crucial for making informed decisions and ensuring the long-term success of trading. So you start off, you have your trading plan. Now you've got your trading plan, you've tested it out, and now it's time to trade. And this is where, to me, the key to trading is risk management. It is crucial, because you have to determine how much capital you're willing to risk on each trade, risk per trade, and overall risk, your daily loss limit. And we call it, with the coach, you call your personal daily loss limit, to me, should never be more than 10 to 12% of your risk capital. Mm-hmm. So if your account is at 3,000, $300 to $350 is the most you should lose in any given day. That is business-like. If you are running a business, you have operating capital, and you know, you can have bad times, a bad month. You've lost money. You've lost 10 to 12% of your capital. That can, and not only can, it will happen. And you can survive. But if you lose 50, 60, 70% of your risk capital, your chances of survival are very slim. So risk management, staying in business is preserving your operating capital. Without the operating capital, there are no operations, right?
Right.
So this is really big in trading. And that's, we talk about discipline. This is where it all comes. The discipline is being able to stay in business. And I do it by calculating position size based on your risk tolerance and the distance to your stop loss. Define stop loss levels and profit targets for each trade. That's risk management. If you're just putting it on and hoping that you can get out, or you're not looking at your capital, you're not looking at your losses, you're just ignoring it, then you are at big risk for losing controls. We've talked many times that daily loss limit of 50% is too much. You're running a business. You lose 50% of your operating capital, you're not going to stay in business too long.
Right.
In business, you're going to have losses. In trading, you're guaranteed you're going to have losses. And how you handle that and how you manage that is the difference between survival and not surviving.
Hey, Coach Paul, one of the things that is very disheartening, and I've mentioned this before, is, and I just saw one in my town yesterday. I was driving past it, and it said liquidation sale. Or if you drive past something, out of business, closing sale, they're going out of business sale. That was somebody's dream, to have a business. And when it fails, and when you've got to throw the towel in and say, it's been a failure, I need to cut my losses. And that's when you see a company, they rented out the space in the mall, or rented out the space, whatever. They're cutting their losses. They're trying to get out of the business, as quick as they can. And that's why they have that. And it was somebody's dream. Now, here in trading, sure, we're gonna fail if we consider our accounts businesses. Many have. I don't think I've really, maybe over the 13 years I've been here, maybe a handful of traders have actually signed up, passed the combine, got funded, without looking back. Maybe a couple handfuls, but that's a rarity. You're gonna have speed bumps. You're gonna have walls that you've got to climb over. You're gonna have times where you're asking yourself, "Is this what I want?" Frustration and so forth. But the main thing is that you could come back to this if you fail. If your account, if you lose your account, especially in the funded account, XFA, all right, the express funded account, the live funded account, you can go back to the trading combine and try to get that again. Now, somebody having a storefront business, that's probably far from what they want to do, or far from what they can do. It takes a lot of money to, buy your product, your supplies, or hire people and stuff and that. But trading here, I don't want to say that it's easier to fail, but it is, because we can recover much quicker to get to where we want to be.
Absolutely, and that's true. And if you look at read Jack Schwager's books about the great traders, I think it's every one of them ran into the abyss, where they either lost it all and they had to come back, or they were right at the edge and they had to adjust their risk so they could survive. And once they did that, they thrived. It's common. It's like almost all traders go through it. And then that's where, like, I don't want to go back there. If you've ever been there, you don't want to go back there. Where did I go wrong? Because I wouldn't take the small loss, or I added to my loser, or I didn't have a plan. It all comes back, and to me, the most important is a clear risk management and the ability mentally to enjoy executing it. Like, it's not bad to take a loss. It's actually some of the best trades are good losses. It's like defense in sports. You really don't see the top 10 defensive plays, right? Everyone wants to see the winning play, but you know, the defense, what is defense wins championship. Risk management is defense. And what are you defending? You're defending your capital. Without your capital, you're not in the game. So playing great defense is risk management.
Right. Yeah, you're going to comment here. Sammy Wise, and one of my favorite bands, Blues Travelers, has a song, and he always thinks of things that when things are hard. There's a line in the song that says, "There's no such thing as a failure who keeps trying." And I mean, that's something. It's not, you know, how many times you fall off the horse. It's how many times you get back on the horse, you know. And that's part of success, you know, especially in this business. My gosh.
Best loser wins. We keep coming back to that one, right? And it's true. So
eventually, yeah.
Keys. Yeah, eventually you learn your lesson. All right, the fourth one in to keep it business-like is record keeping and tracking. Keep detailed records of all your trades, including entry and exit points, trade size, and the reasons for taking the trades and the results. Regularly review and analyze your trading journal to identify patterns and areas for improvement. Now, we go through this a lot at Topstep. I hear you, this topic comes up a lot about trading journals and reviewing your trades and understanding how and why you got into a trade. We talk about, you know, the first one was trading plan. Keep your trading plan. Now, being human, we're not robots yet. No. AI is coming, but I'm not a robot yet. I am only human, right? So keeping detailed records of your trades, not ignore, you know, here's was mine. When I was younger, I just would not go back and see my losing trades. I just got out of them and really didn't want to review them, and I never really absorbed it until I had to. You know, until it was just, I couldn't ignore it anymore. And when you go back and keep and track your trades, you start finding those patterns where you lose control. You start understanding that I keep doing, you know, why do I keep doing this? Well, when you keep records, all right, and you track your results, you're going to find a pattern, just like in any business. Quarterly reviews, right? Most employees dread it, but if you want to run a good business, you have to keep good records and keep track of the movement in the business, so you can evaluate and you can find efficiencies. You could find ways to get better. Without keeping records and tracking your business, it's really hard to find improvements, because you want to improve a business. Look at Amazon. I mean, that is their business, is continuous improvement. Apple. I mean, all the greats, right? Steve Jobs, look at that one. That was the greatest of all time, about a guy who came back and learned from his lessons and reviewed and got better. So record keeping and tracking, understand and review. Without those records, you can't review it. You get some monthly statement, you should pull it out and go, okay, what was this month like? Sometimes you go back and, we're quick to forget because we're only looking forward for that winning trade. Where going back and reviewing and going through that maybe twice at the end of the month, like, okay, in your subconscious, you'll retain that. So that when you start feeling that, oh, I got to chase this loss, I can't really take this loss. Well, yeah, you can. And here's why. Because I've been through this before, and I feel myself losing control, and I've reviewed all my trades. I do it regularly. It's a routine. I have all my records. I track them. Then with that discipline, you can feel it and catch yourself and make better decisions. This business-like decisions, not emotional decisions. Okay, we're going to go to the next point is continuous learning and research. All right. Staying updated with market trends through research, analysis, and ongoing education. Seek to improve your trading skills and adapt your strategies as market conditions change. This is a good point here, is to learn that, if you don't, my mentor, Peter Stottlemyre, brought up to a point to me one time. He goes, the day you stop learning is the day you start dying. Change brings opportunity. Seek it. And it's not only change, it's change that you can get better. As we just talked about in the last point, was keeping good records and tracking and reviewing, right? And with that, you can come to a point where, what am I doing wrong? Maybe I can improve. How do I improve? Well, I keep researching. I keep learning different strategies. Maybe I can apply that. Different forms of analysis, ongoing education, and that will improve your skills, and you can adapt your strategies as the market conditions change. The only constant in life, right, is change. So being able to adapt to change is a key to success in business, right? Well, we just talked about, Steve Jobs. Look at the computer industry, right? It is nothing but change. And what do? They continue to keep learning. They keep researching. They stay with market trends. They analyze what works and what's not working, do more of what works, and stop doing what doesn't work, right? This is continuous. And it doesn't stop. Like I said, the moment you think you have this all figured out, it's probably the top of where you're going to be. And that's an old trading wisdom. It's true in trading. It's true in business. When we don't adapt, and we don't change, we start dying. So staying at, I know this using, I never used a volume analysis. I found it really hard, confused. I just didn't, but the VWAP ended up helping me in my execution when I understood what it was about. And that was recently, earlier this year. I just kept on. I looked at it, I researched it, I was frustrated, and I found something that helped me execute my plan, and I adapted it. Without that continuing an ongoing education, I wouldn't have changed, and it made me a better trader.
Yeah, Coach Paul, I tell you, there's so much education out there. And what we're doing here at Topstep, I don't want to sort of toot my own horn or toot the company's horn, but, from what we have built throughout the years, the main focus was always to make our traders better. And that's the honest to God's truth. It was always see what we can do to make our traders better. You were one of the first free coaches, one-on-one coaching. All right. That was something that we offered free. Obviously, as long as you had the trading combine or if you were funded, because I was doing the coaching years before that when I was helping with support. I'd have people, call in if they're having problems or if somebody in support saw somebody resetting too much or failing too much. I would get that number and I would give them a call to try to bring them, or give them some, some positive advice, what they need to do, and, look at the trade report. But the thing is, once we stop educating ourselves, and I, for one, learn something new every day, which I love. That's one of the reasons I, enjoy doing what I'm doing here at Topstep. But once we stop the education, thinking that we know what's going on, and that was, I tell you, when I first got into the business, I was Captain Bullhead, and I didn't want to listen to what anyone had to say because I thought they were all trying to sabotage me or knock me off my horse or whatever you want to call it. Until I was lucky enough to have my sister on the trading floor. I think she was filling S&Ps at the time. And then she went on to be Marty Schwartz's direct line. Marty Schwartz from Pitbull. Yeah, Marty Schwartz from Pitbull.
One of the greatest.
She worked for him for a long time. I got some stories about that. But anyway, she sent some people over to talk to me, and I'm glad that she did because if I didn't, and even the thing is, I didn't change everything right away. It took a while before I was like, okay, I'm tired of banging my head against the wall. Okay, I'm going to open up just the door a little bit and try what he said, and see if that works. And what she suggested might help me with this, and that's what it was. It was like I started to see the light at the end of the tunnel much brighter. I started to end my weeks much better on a positive note. I learned how to limit my downside, to just cut it, just stop, and don't say, okay, one more trade's going to get me out of it. Come on, just one more trade. I know, and I've tripped over that line so many times. Sometimes it did work. I'm not going to say it doesn't work, but I found myself just digging myself out of a bigger hole. And then the thing is, you sort of bring it, I'd be leaving the floor, on the train thinking about it, at the dinner table thinking about it. The wife's like, you want to watch a movie? Sure, whatever, I don't care. And you have no idea what you put on. And then you're laying in bed, you can't fall asleep. And eventually you pass out due to fatigue and stress. And then you wake up the next morning like, oh man, that's right, man, I really screwed up yesterday. But it took that repetitive. It wasn't just one time, and I got to get out of this. This is something that I need to stop doing. And it all came together. And I tell you, the knowledge and what we share here, sure, we have a good time. We got a great community, a lot of people that want to share what they're learning too. And I think that's gold. All right. That's just one of the best things that you can have yourself in a situation where you're surrounded by people that are positive, in any aspect of life, in a sport, in a hobby, trading, and that's going to get you forward. Is sure, there are some traders that are lone wolves that do it on their own and they want no help. And yes, they succeed, but that's a different kind of person than you and me, because if you weren't here, you would be that lone wolf. We are very similar. We want to hear what somebody else has to say. We want to see what somebody else is doing. Okay. And that's how we're built. We're not the lone wolves. We're looking for camaraderie. We're looking for good advice, suggestion. And that's what Topstep offers. I mean, you got the coaches in Discord. What I get a kick out of, Paul, is I'll be, after I'm done, my vent is I'll turn on my Xbox. Okay. I like to do that. And the wife knows that, I'm not going to a bar. I'm not going to the casino. I'm playing my Xbox, and she gets dinner ready, or I get dinner ready. But the thing is, it's this is something that we need to get to, that we need to do. We need to sort of relax a little bit to get us through. So, it's something that with education that we have, and to move us through the day, it's a healthy thing, and I'm glad to see that. I'm really glad to see that, Paul.
Oh, well, that's why I'm here, Eddie. And I really, when the opportunity came, I was excited. Because I myself been thinking, I learned so much on the floor because I was exposed to traders and trading ideas by people with experience and the wisdom that came with it. Right. And I was like forlorn when I'm sitting at home as a lone wolf, as you say. It's like you can't really learn. You're limited. You can get on the internet, but sharing ideas, listening to other people, failures and successes, you become a better trader, become a better person. So right. I'll toot the horn. This is a great place. I'm glad to be here.
Well, I sort of lost track what I was trying to say, but when I'm sitting there playing, we're talking about our education here at Topstep. Mm-hmm. I'll get a text on my phone, and I'll be like, "What's going on?" And it's like, you guys, it's our coaches at 6 o'clock at night saying, "Hey, join us." Hey, we got a class going on, and I'm like, wow, I tell you that I'm glad that you guys are doing that. We don't just stop when the TopstepTV is done. You could go to Discord, and then on top of that, if you sign up to Discord, you're going to get an alert saying, "Hey, Coach Ray is doing this. Coach Paul is doing this. Coach Jay's got this. Coach Robert is doing this." All right. I mean, if take a time out, see what they're doing, and see if it pertains to something that you can use. All right, that will make you better. So keep that in mind. If you're not a member of Discord, I'm sorry, Paul. Let me put that link in here. Let me put that Discord link in here, and you're going to see how many channels we have. I mean, good stuff. Good stuff. So
I'll tell you what. Bring that up because Discord really, I'm glad you brought that up. That's where now you can get all these you can learn so much. Like I learned from our other coaches. I get some different perspectives, things that make you think and, get better. Right. I admire Coach Robert and his efficiency.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Coach Jay and I do at the buzzer, a recap of the day. And I learned from him in his 3-minute charts. It's an ongoing, and it's a community of learners. If you're trading, you keep learning. That's how we get better.
Right.
So,
yeah, I get a kick out of that. You guys are 2 basketball coaches, and you name your segment at the buzzer. I'm like, that's freaking great. I love that one. At the buzzer. Yeah, it's basically what it is, you know?
Right, it is. Let's see where we went. It's over now. Let's review. Let's review. Is there's, you know, and as we talked, and that's one of the key. That's business like, right?
Right.
Keeping it business like. We have fun. And by the way, at a good business, there's fun times, right? There's camaraderie. You know, I like working at that business. We have fun and we do good things, and I enjoy it.
Right. You know, and it's going to be a grind to some point. I mean, it's, you know, if you're learning something, you know, one of the things that I had done, I've never attempted, because I think that it might be too hard for me at my age. You know, I wanted to learn like Mandarin or Chinese. I wanted to speak, you know, a language like that. But, you know, I've got so much on my plate, you know, that's something that I would really have to dedicate, you know, and really dedicate, you know, how to learn a different language. I want to do it, but like I said, there's just too much on my plate. I've got my Xbox. I need to play my games. I need to play my games.
Well, play your game in Mandarin, and you'll learn.
There you go. There you go. Well, guys, is what, 15 minutes a day? 15 minutes a day. Maybe we should do that. Maybe somebody that's talking, man, can teach us all a line each day. But
you can't. My dad spoke 8 languages, and he could read 10 or 11. And the last one he learned, he was 47, was reading ancient Hebrew. So it can happen. You're not too old. I'll challenge you. I'll do Spanish. You do Mandarin.
Wait a minute. How are you going to turn on the Sesame Street and you're going to learn?
Yes, I'm halfway there. I can read it. I couldn't speak it, but I can read it.
But anyway, knowledge.
Continuous learning is key. Any business. So let's go to the 6th one, manage your emotions. And this is oft repeated and essential in business too. Because, you know, when you develop your emotional discipline and learn to control your fear, your greed, impulsive decision making. Impulsive decision making is the end result of fear and greed. And also, I would add to this is positive emotions. Being positive enables you to take good losses, also to hold winners, to get in and execute a trading plan. Without a positive emotional state, it's easy to lose control because, you know, I've done that. And what I found out is when I'm like, okay, today, you know, I'm going to focus on taking good losses. I do that every an affirmation. That is a positive. Like, oh, look at that. Because, you know, if you, like yesterday, if you were looking to sell the NASDAQ and you lost $100, that's a really good trader. You were looking to sell it, and then you could have lost $3,000. You could have gone to the daily loss limit easily. By losing $100, I would say that's a great trading day. That's a positive emotion. It's positive discipline. You know, we hear the word discipline, and it gives a negative connotation. Probably because if you were like me when I was a kid, I didn't want to be disciplined. The only thing, this like, I wanted to avoid discipline meant a negative thing. It's a positive thing. Be positive. Develop that positivity by learning that good losses are if just as important as good winners, if not more important. So avoid making emotionally charged decisions and stick to predefined trading plan. That's another way to manage your emotions. Steady emotions, and like I say, and positive. be positive. It's so easy. I think it takes, in my opinion, it takes more energy to be negative than it is to be positive.
I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right on that.
So manage your emotions. Okay, we're running. We've got 10 minutes left. Let's move to the next one. Okay. And this one is, for me, is diversification and spreading your risk. Okay. First of all, never risk all your capital in a single trade. And that might sound obvious, but unless you manage your emotions, as we talked earlier, there is, I don't know how many times have I seen this one. You're emotional, you're not making money, and you say, fudge this, I'm just putting, I've got to make money, I'm just throwing it all on red. Or I'm just buying this, and if I get blown out, I get blown out. That happens more than we want to see. I've been guilty of it in my younger days, and it's the number one. Spread your risk in different trades, like we talked earlier. Don't have a certain amount of risk per trade.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have that, you're going to be subject to this. It's hard enough to keep your emotions and staying positive, but never risk your capital in one single trade. And I've seen that happen. I've done it. It's you have to spread your risk in trades, taking your daily loss limit, personal daily loss limit.
Right.
And I would
go ahead.
And I would also add to that, consider trading in different markets and different asset classes to reduce your exposure. If you don't have, you could look at like this week, buying 10 years has been a great trade. Buying the euro currency has been a great trade. On our Discord channel at the Buzzer, we review different markets. If your trading plan, we had young Jack Garrity, Mr. Garrity, not Garrity, Doherty, on yesterday trading, talking about corn. And there's different markets. The majority of people want to trade NASDAQ and S&P, and I understand that. But, sometimes the best trader I ever knew at the Board of Trade was in the soybean pit, most consistent. Friend of mine. And we were talking one time, and I asked him, we were talking, I'm like, well, how did you learn to trade like this in the soy? Because I don't know if people don't understand, soybeans are the NASDAQ of the grain world. And he goes, what? No, I didn't start here. I started by trading oats. I don't know if oats at the time were, I think the ranges were $50 to $75 daily range. He's like, wow, it was a great place for me to learn how my skill without blowing it all. And I got good at it. And then I graduated to trade corn. And then I went to wheat, and I ended up here. And it took him years, but he goes, that's where I learned how to trade. So there's other markets. You can look at them. If it's available. We talked.
You're saying that, Coach Paul. There are other markets, and we encourage that. I know Coach Rob really encourages that. And the thing is, if you're in the trading combine, you've got that thing called the practice account. You might be in a market right now where your wheels are just spinning and you're not making any progress. Okay. If anything, maybe it's pulling you back a bit and you're not seeing as much winning as you'd like to. Maybe you're trading the wrong market. I mean, I at one point was trading NASDAQ, and for some reason, all of a sudden I could not read the charts. I could not keep up with the market. It got too fast for me, probably in my old age. And the thing is, I started with the S&Ps. And so I went back to the S&Ps. And it fit in perfect. I'm like, okay, now I've solved that problem. Maybe trading. Now I know that we don't do oats. We don't have oats as a product. But we do have other products that might fit your trading style, or I should say your character. All right. Somebody that's trading NASDAQ on a 5-minute or a 1-minute. I mean, that's somebody that's like, not drinking coffee, but eating coffee beans. They're cutting the water out totally. But people do. I mean, we've got successful traders that do that. Cammy, we were talking to Cammy earlier today, and he does the 5-minute NASDAQ, right? You like that speed. You like that action. Some of us, it might be too fast for us.
Especially learning.
Yeah.
Especially learning. Like the Japanese yen might be the oats of financials. If you can trade a plan and craft a plan, like he started in the oats, he goes, that's where I learned how to trade. Once I learned that, and it's just, I could go to another faster, bigger market. He built his capital. He built his skill. He could take that skill and go and trade something bigger and quicker.
Mm-hmm.
So it's out there. Learning on the do you go to the track with a car and start racing a Formula One? I don't think so. I think you started somewhere else.
Right. I mean, you definitely. I sort of wonder about that too, where you get a lot of these young, very young race car drivers, 18, 19, 20. I'm like, hell, they've only been driving for 3 years. But the thing is, no, they haven't been. They've been driving since they were 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years old. And I'm not talking cars on the highway or down the street. I'm talking about like go-karts or something very familiar with what they're doing now. And that sort of goes like with the markets.
Yes.
Pee-wee football. All right. It's really, I watch it and it's fun to watch because these kids have big equipment on and so forth. Same thing with youth little league. They're growing up. They're starting at a slower pace where they're learning. The knowledge is there, and they're progressing. And you coach basketball. I coached baseball for 25 years. Everywhere from T-ball, my grandson, to 40 and over league. And a lot of the kids around my house, I've followed them, and as far as coaching them, would you be our coach for this year? And it worked out very nicely. But you see the progress and how much better they get because they got passion, desire, and they love what they're doing. And that's what we've got to have here. And remember, to pull it all full circle, Paul, trading is a business, all right? You want to have the best product available for yourself, for your trading. And the same goes for, anything, hobbies. You want to learn as much as you can so you can be the best that you can and avoid failure. But anyway, Coach Paul, we are just about at the 1 o'clock hour. And wanted to see if you had any closing comments, anything that you wanted to mention, anything going on in Discord.
Well, first of all, remember that trading carries inherent risk and there are no guarantees to success. By treating trading as a business and following a well thought out plan, you can increase your chances of achieving consistent and profitable results. And to review, we have review on Discord, Coach Jay and I at the buzzer, and all the other coaches for continuous learning. And we that's how we stay business-like. So that's how I would end this. It was a great discussion with you, Eddie.
Likewise.
I really enjoyed this. And I'd like to see some people on Discord and continue our discussions there.
There you go. All right. Great stuff, Coach Paul. And I know we'll probably have you back next week or the following week with another great topic. But once again, join that Discord, hook up with Coach Paul, and sign up because you'll get those alerts. Come join come join our session, our segment, and we're talking about this. If you see something that is attractive, that you might want to learn, all you gotta do is go to Discord and leave your wallet at home or purse, wallet or purse, because it's free. It's free. Sure. Okay. Coach Paul, we'll catch you later, my friend.
All right. Have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Take care, man. All right, Jack. We got some winners here for our top quiz. No shit.
All right. We should
All right.
be back with the sound now. Let me announce these winners real quick.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We'll call it a day.
Yeah. So the winners were. Let me get over here.
Get over here.
Oh,
what game was
YouTube
that?
names, and I'll email you later, so it's not huge. Black Swan.
Oh.
Time to Win.
Okay.
Kakashi. Miss A. And Mendebrat.
Mendebrat.
So I will.
Is that when?
Mendebrot.
Oh, I thought it was like when my sausage is leaking. I need to mend Mendebrat.
All right. Well, good stuff today, Eddie.
All right. You too, Jack. And remember, folks, stay healthy. All right. Stay safe. We'll be back here tomorrow, 8:00. And let's call it.
No, that'll be all. Just be sure to lock the door behind you on your way out.
Good night.